And we are live.
It's bullshit.
No, we're live.
I don't believe you.
Bullshit.
Prove it. I do not believe you, sir.
Oh, Zorro, thank you for that, host. Yeah, so that all that talk that we've been having in Discord for the Christmas stream that's coming up, it's given me so many ideas to what to throw at you guys. So yeah, have fun with that.
I finally
Isn't that the
decided.
point?
I finally decided with the solidification of Tasha's stuff being posted on the whole D&D Beyond. I'm gonna be an artillerist.
Nice.
And I think I've finally decided that I will be playing a bard. And Raven, I have to warn you, if you ever watch any of those Christmas episodes, I'm going to have my ukulele and I'm going to put it really far out of tune and deliberately play it really badly.
Yes.
Village of Carolyn.
Yes.
Oh, no, I can there's so if you really want to screw with people, you tune in alternating strings up a half step and down a half step per string. Because it's actually worse than being slightly out of tune, because it's intentional dissonance.
I'm kind of tempted to snap one of the strings as well, so you just have 3 really out of tune strings.
Oh man.
Oh. As long as we get Christmas socks.
I don't know if they'll even be recognizable as songs at that point.
That's the
Well, I
point.
guess you have to sing them then.
That's
sound.
That's the point. It's like, we want to hear the horrible bastardized version of like Jingle Bells and shit like that.
Played
My
100%
character will
by ear,
gladly
out of
sing
tune.
along with you.
I mean, I don't
Oh,
know how to
pleasant.
play any of those songs on an in-tune ukulele, so maybe I won't bother trying to learn either. I'll just try it.
You're like, should be it.
Yeah, this chord's right? Yeah.
We're going with it.
Well, let me just throw a hint at you. Has any of you, other than my wife, ever heard Smeagol sing Christmas Carol
Yes.
slowed down?
Not slowed down. Not slowed down.
Oh no,
I'm
slowed down.
concerned?
It's creepy AF.
I'm concerned.
That gives me goosebumps in the wrong places.
Be prepared.
I
have warned you.
I've even set up the if you guys are successful in helping out Raccoon deal with the goose, what's gonna happen.
Merchant, I really don't think you want me to send you that list.
No, I want everybody to send me the list.
Okay.
I just have to go over it.
It's a big list.
I know it's a big list,
Yeah.
but I need the list so when we come back on
but Zorro, your list is mostly health potions.
the thing is
Calros's
the thing is
yeah.
it's like
actually a
all of
very
you
small list.
I know as soon as we come back to like the Tuesday game, like the 2 focuses are going to be the library and the goose. So I need to like start planning out what is still there and what has been like quote unquote consumed by the goose.
You know what? That's okay. I'm going to make it so much easier for you. I'm just going to take a screenshot of the what's in the bag, other than me just telling you, because it's going to be a list.
Yeah, as long as I can read it, that's fine.
Oh, you'll read it. It's like it's in roll 20 on my item sheet, so
Oh Jesus, okay.
it'll be readable. It's a long
Actually,
list.
that's a good point, Rojan. On Calros's, he's got the item list says each item says in BOH, bag of holding. Bag of holding. So I think I decided like on a certain amount of gold that would have been on my person, which has probably been used up by now. And then the rest of it was in the bag of holding too.
Okay.
So it's gold and mostly a monster hunter kit and a few odds and ends. So it's really not much. Calros can live without it.
I'm concerned about like the 200 feet of chain that was in Tyrus's bag. Goose is
I gotta
going
say,
through. What the hell?
as someone that has 2 characters in the Tuesday game, neither of which has been affected in any way by the goose, it has been an absolute joy to watch all of you struggle over whether or not you should use like a wish to bring back your stuff or how you should approach the goose.
To be
Sitting
honest,
back and watching
when
it,
you
it's been
use the
great.
word struggle, that only applies to one person in the group.
Yeah, there's
Honestly-
only one person in the
Yes.
group that really, really wants their stuff
Honestly,
back.
a well-worded wish would bring your stuff back.
the character that has a concern about the bag of holding going missing is dead.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
and
right. Tierce's bag of holding doesn't even. I'm sorry to put it this way. It doesn't even matter anymore.
just to let you know,
It really doesn't.
I am modifying the deck of many things
Oh,
for the
God.
Christmas campaign.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh, my duodenal. I don't even want to know what horrors are in a raccoon-based deck of many things.
Well, speaking of horrors, welcome back to Sonata II. It has been a while since we had the last episode, but I'm glad that we're having the chance here to jump back into it. And I thought we would start it off, since it has been a while, with just doing a quick recap of everything that's happened up to this point. So, back when this adventure first started, we kind of opened up with everybody having never met each other before, save for Durden and Forge, but all coming together, waiting patiently at a camp outside of a teleportation node that would take them to Calmyra, which is the capital city of Icarus. In the time that you spent in the camp, you all more or less got to know each other. And I thought we'd go around and reintroduce our characters. And let's start with Raven.
Do this as I'm typing something.
I saw you typing, so I figured I'd start with you.
God. Okay. Do I remember the character I'm playing? Yes, I do.
That'd be important.
So I am playing Perseus, who is another one of the small cat folk characters. He is a rogue for the most part, duelist, and very, very quiet. Spends more time watching than he does voicing an opinion.
Okay. And Cam, who are you playing?
So I am playing Ray Blacklaw, the halfling barbarian, who is more than happy to get into any kind of fight she can.
I believe you also have a friend with you, don't you?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Snowdrop,
How
my
dare you.
flying goat, who likes to munch on some clothing.
And has a alarmingly strong bite. And Azrin, who are you playing?
I am playing Durden Torg. He's technically a half-drow. Unbeknownst to him, he has gold dragon blood in his system. And he has led a very tortured and mostly horrible life. He was born and raised in Menzel-Berenzin in one of the upper houses, and because he was basically a half-blood, he was treated worse than other males are technically treated in Menzel-Berenzin. And upon a moment in his life where he was surely going to no longer be himself and be in perpetual servitude, he was rescued by his patron and freed from the hold of his house in Menzel-Berenzin and has pledged his allegiance to her. Um, she is a good being from Elysium. He will tell you he is not a good person. He does not have the propensity to do evil things, but he is a curmudgeon. He thinks the overabundance of joy and hope that most people have is silly and stupid, and something that he just can't comprehend.
Sounds about right. Shadow Fox, who are you?
I'm Kage, a young, impetuous sort. Likes to be just a tad bit flashy, but pretty well intentioned. Also, friend of the Fae, and recently found out to be a a shifter, a fox shifter. For those of you familiar with third ed, or what was it, Rojan? 3.5?
3.5, the Hengi Yokai.
Yeah, the fox Hengi Yokai.
Okay.
But just likes to have fun and yeah.
Rojan, what about you?
I am forged, a rather newly made warforged artificer. He is only 2 years old and kind of out of the loop on everything, sort of socially inept, which sometimes tends to get him in trouble and annoy the ever-loving hell out of Durden. But he means well. And he's currently on a quest to find his best friend, who coincidentally is named Snowdrop.
And I believe you also have a companion with you, don't you?
Yep, my Iron Defender Beauregard.
The best boy.
The best boy.
All right. And that brings us around to Zoro, assuming you are capable of describing yourself at the moment.
I am for the moment. I am playing Adrian, which is a Autumn Eladrin elf, and he is a cleric archer. He speaks very strangely due to him having his throat cut and managed to survive, so he actually can't speak without this special device strapped to his throat. And he is he's open-minded, but he's pretty quiet with everything. He's very kind of tactical and thinking. Otherwise, he's very intrigued with Hopper and his strange voice and speaking through minds and whatnot. So other than that, he just likes justice and kind of vanquishing evil, and is ready to get along with this journey and get the heck out of wherever they are.
Okay. And you did mention him, Popper. Popper is our 7th. We will have Groudon describe that very curious character when he is here and able to. But aside from that, after you guys kind of got to know each other a little bit and had your restful night in this camp, the following morning the group was led to the circle, and mid-teleportation found themselves trapped by some strange magic. The originator of this magic revealed himself to the group, Durden and Forge recognizing him almost immediately as an old foe from an adventure they had a year prior, Eugene Ulfedin. After alluding that a great power allowed Eugene to survive his fall from the cliff the previous year, he corrupted the power of the teleportation circle, sending the group somewhere to the frigid north. After waking up on a frozen lake, catching a rare glimpse of the legendary Dire Flap Flap, and fighting off creatures of shadow that would have killed an ordinary person, the group ran for a distant tree line. Their troubles, naturally, didn't end there. Upon reaching the edge of the woods, the group, with the exception of Kage, felt a strong sense of foreboding from within the trees, urging them to stay away. And while the group skirted the forest, they crossed paths with a twisted, hulking figure. It was the corrupted visage of a minotaur, with inky black and purple tendrils protruding from its body. It was accompanied by a handful of dripping, oozing creatures with shifting forms that were equally corrupted by this inky substance. Not to have their journey end there, however, the group eliminated them and decided to set camp for the night, recuperating for whatever was to come the following day. It was during their rest that Kage decided to enter the nearby forest, unbeknownst to the rest of the group. He was rather intrigued, I would say, by a pair of green eyes watching him from within. As he entered, he saw that the forest itself was in stark contrast to what laid outside. It was teeming with life, and a common glow filled the woods. Within, Kage found himself face to face with a pale-skinned woman who had the eyes, ears, and tail of a fox, fur as white as snow and tipped with red. She led him deeper into the woods before explaining that she was an archfey, and that the ancient foe of the Caldera Lyceum, known only as the Shadow, was the force behind this region's corruption. The pair exchanged pleasantries, and Kage inexplicably found himself waking up back in the camp, safe and sound, in the morning. And from there, the group continued forward. As they journeyed onwards, the terrain around them shifted from frozen fields and woods to rocky tundra as the mountains on the horizon loomed closer and closer. During the day's trek, the group happened upon a rather gruesome sight. A person torn to shreds and propped up against a rock, as if put on display. A closer examination revealed that the corpse wasn't a corpse at all, but was rather still very much alive. And the group engaged in conversation with it. It revealed that it was part of a band of vampires hired to track a woman that was traveling through this region before they were beset upon by a large, white-furred lichen beast. It decimated the group and left this one here as a message. The conversation with the dying vampire was eventually interrupted as it began to have violent convulsions, its flesh bulging and shifting from an unknown force within. Force that was never revealed, however, as Forge mercilessly spared the vampire from its doomed fate, putting it out of its misery. Before the group departed the scene, it was Durden that discovered what was perhaps the true message that was left here, and upon picking up an echo stone found on the body, saw a haunting vision of a former companion. Snowdrop, one of his acquaintances from the previous year's adventure, sat battered at a table within an old cabin. Eugene's coat and hat hanging on the wall nearby. Pacing the table was an inky, corrupted form, what would have otherwise appeared to be a werewolf, urging Snowdrop to write a letter. A letter that Durden discovered was the very one that set him and Forge towards the capital city. A ruse orchestrated by Eugene to trap the pair. After a few more hours of travel, the pair sat down for a rest that, like much of their activity in the region, was interrupted by something ominous spotted through the falling snow. Opting for caution, several of the group carefully approached the ominous figure, discovering that it appeared to be the statue of a very large wolf, with a gem in its mouth and a sword embedded in its side. quick to follow step 1 of Arthurian legend, Ray pulled the sword from the stone, which instantly ended the petrification of the wolf, who wasn't, in fact, a statue. Forge recognized the creature as a winter wolf, having met and spoken with a rather amicable one at Winterclaw Keep. After calming the creature, the group learned that he was here with a companion, and that the companion was the one that impaled him with the sword, and that she was in danger. Pleaded with the group to help him find her, and with much reluctance from Durden, the group was revitalized by a magical pulse from the gem clutched in the Winterwolf's maw, and you set off running. That, I think, is where we are going to pick up.
I feel like most of this story is can be described with the addendum at the end of every sentence of much to Durden's dismay.
That's fitting, yeah.
We should just have a custom Durden dislike this, just like
Yes.
appearing in the corner. Hey, Groudon.
It would just be in the
Hello
corner
there.
the entire stream.
All right, I'm gonna do camera captures really quick for. Thankfully, I only have to delete one camera.
So I just want
Sweet.
to say I hate blizzards.
That's understandable.
Well,
My face is so cold. I
I
feel
know
like
you just walked through a blizzard, but welcome to the game that takes place in a blizzard.
I mean,
absolutely.
I like blizzards. They're pretty tasty.
So, one thing I did gloss over in that recap was the morning after Kage went into the forest. When everyone woke up in the morning, they found that Popper was no longer in the camp with the group, and there was a message left by the woman in the forest saying that she took Popper away somewhere on urgent business.
Yeah, the Fey monster kidnapper.
Yeah, the Fey monster kidnapped him.
I
so,
thought she was rather nice.
of
Or
course,
Fey monster who kidnaps.
Popper will be returning, obviously, because Groudon's here, and I will reintroduce that character after this little scene that's going to happen.
So we're looking at the time frozen dragon at the moment, right?
You're about to.
Okay.
So
Oh, that's right.
right
you
after
have to fix this on this map too, Rojan.
That's what I'm doing.
right after everyone was revitalized by this strange pulse from the gem that the Winterwolf had in his mouth, it took off running, and everyone went with it. And so as you're running through the snow, you round a bend in the path, and you see something quite unnatural in the terrain a couple hundred feet away from you, previously hidden from your sight by a collection of rocky outcroppings.
Did
And what you
Groudon
see-
pause?
Oh, he looks frozen.
Yes, he does look frozen.
Well, he did just walk through a blizzard. He just said.
That is true.
Sorry, couldn't help it. Looks very intrigued.
It does. Might be restarting his
Yeah.
stuff to get his audio working
There he
again.
is.
There we go.
Sorry. As soon as
Welcome
I
back.
touch something, everything goes crazy.
Yeah, of course.
Stuff, I'm good, man.
I hate it. I
It's
just.
all good.
All right, we're all good camera wise.
Okay. So, what you see when you round that bend is a very large, translucent dome that appears to be almost shifting and vibrating with pulsing arcane energy. The snow that falls around it appears to be repelled outwards. Even the snow that's collected on the ground is being pushed outwards into large drifts a few feet out from the edge of the dome. Judging by the amount of snow on the ground around it, this dome has been here for quite some time. And from this distance, within the dome, you can see two figures. One, standing on the ground at the center of the dome, a humanoid, their hands extended outwards in front of them, and their feet planted firmly down as they're pushing against, or as if they're pushing against, an immense weight. And the other figure within the dome is a gargantuan black dragon, mid-flight, seemingly charging headfirst directly towards the humanoid with its maw opened wide. The sheer size of this dragon takes up the entirety of one half of the dome. Both of these figures are unmoving, frozen in place. As the winter wolf goes barreling towards them, the snowdrifts between it and the dome get tossed through the air as a whirlwind erupts from the wolf, clearing a path to the dome's perimeter, and he just takes off full sprint towards it. And you guys are there, a couple 100 feet away. Are you following or not having any of this shit and just turning around?
No, I'm done. I'm walking away.
Peace. I'm out.
It's an option. I won't stop you.
Can I ask how long it took us to get there?
To get from
Where
you
we
found
left
the
the
wolf
camp.
to...
Yeah.
I'd say 25, 30 minutes at a full run.
So I wouldn't have had time to study the sword that we
No.
got while I was rode atop Snowdrop. Got it. Well, I'm all for it. Snowdrop and I are gonna keep going.
I'm gonna run after the wolf.
Okay.
Maybe he found his master? Partner? Yeah.
Well, then,
I'll follow.
good for him. Let's find the town and be rid of him and whatever that is.
I'm gonna take a moment to go hybrid form.
Okay.
Start going after the wolf.
What about... I'm gonna have to remember all your names now. Perseus. Is Perseus following as well?
Perseus has been riding on the back of the goat.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Perseus didn't have an option.
Yeah, it's sort of been my default state.
Okay. Durden, all your friends have run towards the dome. Are you going with?
Will Durden give in to peer pressure?
He is going to...
He's struggling so hard with this decision, and I love it.
He is. He's like, you are fools. All of you. You don't know this wolf thing. You don't know this fox monster thing. You're willingly trusting it as if it's been some sort of lifelong companion. This is why most of your races don't live very long. He is going to try and make an Arcana check, and he is going to try and commune with his patron to see if trusting any of these obviously addle-brained things is the right thing to do.
Okay.
That's a 15.
15?
Yep.
Okay. You reach out for your patron's input in this particular scenario, and what you get back is a feeling that resembles muffled speech, as if your patron is trying to speak with you or infer some sort of emotion to you, but something is getting in the way of that.
giant orb of temporal magic that's taken over the bulk of this countryside. He is going to keep pace where he is at the tail of this train of stupidity.
Okay. I feel like that should be like the tagline for the Sonata series as a whole.
Or the group name, the Train of Stupidity.
Yeah.
Me
So,
never.
as you guys approach this dome, there's a very obvious vibration coming off of it at this point. You can feel it in the air. Those of you that are casters, arcane, divine, or otherwise, can feel these vibrations disrupting the very weave that you pull your abilities from, as though the natural flow of the weave itself is fighting, straining against the source of these vibrations. And it's not difficult to discern the source either. It's centered directly on the humanoid within the dome. And now that you have a closer look, you can see that this humanoid is a female. She has bronze skin and short, messy white hair. Her pointed ears and bright yellow eyes stand out even from this distance. Forge and Durden can give me history checks.
27.
That's very high.
I've got a +9.
Oh, okay, that's fair. So yeah, you both recognize this person. You saw paintings of her. You were, in fact, in her room.
Oh my god, it's the missing sister.
This is Antia, the Arcanist from Winterclaw Keep.
Oh shit.
And looking at her, you can see that she has a pained expression on her face. One not just of physical pain, but of mental pain as well. If she's the source of this magical dome, then she's been here holding that position, holding this magic for days, maybe even weeks.
Well, in Durden's brain, it's going to be longer than that because it's been forever since he dealt with Eugene and, all those crazy ass werewolves. And she was missing long before that. I mean, there was an accumulation of dust in her room.
He's the one who owned the robes of the Archmage, wasn't she?
I have her recording stones as well.
Yeah, the robes of the Archmage are still in the room because we could see the traps on the glass case saying, "Yeah, noob, try it."
Yeah,
that thing was trapped out the ass.
Even Ziggs was looking at that one, going, "Nope."
That case just was just one big, 72-point font. You can certainly try.
Worth noting, though, because of those history rolls and recalling what you saw in her room and seeing those robes in there, Durden, you know that those robes only function for someone that is quote-unquote good aligned, and she's not wearing them. What you make of that is up to you. You're all standing there at the dome.
Can I discern what kind of magic or what can be done to undo this frozen time scenario, if it was possible?
Give me an Arcana roll.
30-20.
Okay. You've never seen magic like this before, and it's really difficult even to pinpoint what school of magic this is. But as you're there studying it, examining it, you do notice that the falling snow that's trapped within it is moving. And you look a little closer at the figures within, and you realize that they aren't actually frozen. They're just moving really, really slowly.
I was gonna say, are they trapped in a snow globe?
You think about how you might get rid of something like this, and I mean, dispel magic usually works on things, right?
Okay. Is the wolf running towards the woman?
The wolf has stopped at the perimeter of the dome and is standing there in a very aggressive posture, just growling, looking within the dome.
Can anyone dispel this or take it down?
I'll say to the wolf, have you seen her do this before?
The wolf is in the dome. We can't talk to the wolf.
He's outside of the dome.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought he broke the plane and was like,
stopped right at the perimeter of it and
so
did
he
not
has
try
some
to pass
common
through.
sense. Good. He's not completely stupid.
Speaking of wolf, I have a very loud dog over here. 1 second.
Give me love.
I have something that may help us.
I want
or
love, human.
help anyone that wishes to try to take this down. And he's gonna pull out that potion of success that he has.
That might actually be useful. The wolf would know better than I, but this sword might work on that dragon.
Do you think it would work on the dome?
We'd have to take down the dome, but then we could toss the sword at the dragon and try to turn the dragon to stone.
Question is, with everything being frozen, depending on who casted the spell, I wonder if it was a way to help them, and if we undo it,
We need to act fast once
might spell disaster unless we have some sort of tactical counter.
Judging by the distance the dragon is from this lady, if we were to dispel this dome, how quickly would it close on her?
Immediately.
I will point that out to the rest of the group that the second this dome is down, she's probably lunch meat.
It's also worth noting that, assuming the Arcanist is even able to continue holding this magic for much longer, because they're moving, albeit incredibly slowly, regardless, eventually the dragon will reach the Arcanist.
I may have a way to help save the Arcanist once the magic is dispelled.
How far away is she from the edge of the dome?
The Arcanist is in the center of the dome, which is about 50 feet away from you guys.
And the dragon's like right in front of her.
Yes. Yeah, the tip of the dragon's tail is like brushing up against the inside of the perimeter of the dome.
So Ray's gonna look at the wolf and go, will this sword work on that dragon like it did on you?
I don't really know. I don't know the specifics of that prison that you hold.
Here's what we can do, though, to save your companion. If she were to use that sword against the dragon and the Warforged was to dispel the magic, I could cast Banish on her, and that could save her for a moment.
The only problem is I do not have dispel magic prepared. It's in my repertoire, but it's not something I have available at the moment.
I have it available.
There is another problem. I have seen her use this magic before. If it is dispelled, it shatters and slows everything for a brief moment, while those within are not slowed.
So we would be in trouble.
Yes, only for a brief moment, but it would cause issues with us intervening.
Is there any way to get inside the dome?
It is impenetrable. Can I get everybody to make a wisdom save for me?
Mhm.
Oh no.
Oh no, wait,
Wisdom.
new character. I'm good at this.
Wisdom. Oh, 18?
13.
Oh, right. I'm playing one of my cats. I have no wisdom. 12.
23. A character I'm good with wisdom.
I have 0 wisdom.
What did Kage and Durden roll?
I rolled a 10.
Oh, okay. So, Durden, as you're watching all
Rolled
of
a
this
10.
play out,
Okay.
you notice the eye of this great dragon kind of turn and look towards you. And you hear a voice within your mind, and it calls out to you, "I have felt your presence, and I have led you here. Now I ask for your aid. This creature hunts me, traps me within her magics. Free me so I may return to my home." You get the feeling that this is the dragon directly speaking to you and you alone.
He knows, he knows it's the dragon talking to me. He's just like, Durden, and out loud, because this is his, don't do this to him. He does not like it. Out loud, he's looking at the dragon and he's speaking in Draconic. I do not appreciate you invading my mind without my permission.
Yeah. I can actually understand you. The dragon is talking to you.
Yes.
What did it say?
It wants me to save it.
Are we going to have a problem?
Are you daft, or do you just not know anything about dragons?
What are you talking about? Dragons are kind, friendly creatures.
Totally.
I may only
Sorry, what color was this one?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They're all very, very pleasant.
Trying to see if I have
Alex
anything
and
that we can help.
chromatics are
boy.
not allies.
This is a black dragon, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is a very large black dragon.
So do we see any other course of action other than just trying to dispel this thing so we can assist?
I mean, you could just leave.
Yeah.
But otherwise, with the knowledge that everyone has, dispelling seems to be the only way to break this effect.
And I'm talking to the wolf, because it brought up the shattering effect. If at the time that it's dispelled, I were to teleport at that same moment, would I be affected by that?
I'm not sure. It has never been tried before in my presence. I simply know that the dome itself is impenetrable by physical or magical means, and when broken, slows that which resides outside of it, while those within
Well,
resume their normal pace.
There's
What part?
obviously something that can affect that dome because our draconic friend is talking to me.
It is talking to you. Do not listen to it. It is a foul creature.
Well, most black dragons are, yes.
What if we counter the dome with our own?
Explain.
What if we create that safe space that Durden creates and waits inside, and then once the magic is dispelled, we are safe in that dome and can act immediately instead of waiting?
Don't really know. But in theory, it could work.
Do you understand Tiny Hut has no protective qualities other than averting people from recognizing you while you camp?
It's worth a shot.
I like the teleportation idea a little better. Can you teleport more than one person?
I cannot, but
No, that doesn't help us.
we can't walk into the dome, but can we teleport into the dome while it's up?
The dome that the dragon is in,
Yes.
impenetrable by magical or physical means. I have seen people attempt to enter it through teleportation, even through planar shifting, and it simply has not succeeded.
Good to know. All right, well, she looks like she's about 50 feet away. I can get within 20 feet of her. One second.
Wait a
Can
second.
I look around and see if Eugene is anywhere?
Sure. Give me a perception.
Maybe we can confuse it.
I mean, can you convince her to drop the dome herself? Because obviously the dragon knows we're here. She should be able to.
I don't believe she can hear us.
Wait,
33.
the dragon was talking to Durden.
Mm-hmm. It knows we're here.
Yes.
Do we have the means of reaching out to her mind? Anybody?
What if I create a separate image of her? Maybe the dragon will descend on it instead.
Suppose anything is possible. I'm willing to try anything at this point. And what was your role, Zoro?
33.
Oof. Jeez. All right, you're the one with the ridiculous perception.
Yeah, with 13 in my perception.
Yeah, there is nothing around you guys. No people, no wildlife, no footprints in the snow. Just you guys, the path that led you here, and the dome.
So I'm going to take one of my stones and I'm going to enchant it to show a duplicate image of the woman in the same stance that she is in now.
Okay.
So when the time comes, I'll throw it out to have the image like appear, in hopes that the dragon may go after that one instead of her.
Okay.
Now we just need the dome to come down. And
So
hope
here's
for
my
the
thought.
best.
You, pointing at Adrin, you dispel the dome. I take a running start towards the dome and teleport towards her. And hopefully that gets me close enough that I can use my whip to pull her out of the direct path of the dragon. And Forge, you can do your image maybe maybe all that will be enough to.
If not, I will be nearby
Get her
to
away.
hopefully keep her alive.
I can circle the dome to try and get close enough to the dragon to throw the sword too, just to see if we can't stop it. Can't hurt.
I'm going to give Adrian the potion of success.
Ooh.
That potion, remind you, is from Sonata 1.
It says, the potion of success says, for 1 minute you may succeed in all of your ventures.
Okay. Yeah, that was the potion from the dragon door, the golden dragon door.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
And since dispel magic, if it's at a higher level, requires a DC check to dispel,
Okay.
the potion of success should kick in.
It should. So is that the plan then? Adrian will dispel. Kage gets a running start at the dome to attempt to pull with your whip thing while Ray throws the sword.
Yep. And I'm going to circle around to where I'm
Yep.
closest to the dragon. I'm from the outside of the dome.
Or just gonna
Okay.
throw out the stone as well.
Yes, that's right.
Trying to make it smell as close as possible to what a humanoid would.
Okay.
Alright.
Adrian, are you going to drink that potion that you were given before casting Dispel?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Going to nod my head in thanks to Forge and pop the cork and chug.
Okay. Just write down all these rolls that have to happen here. Let's go wisdom for that one.
Actually, how tall is the dome?
The dome extends upwards about 60 feet at its center.
Could I fly up on Snowdrop so that I'm directly above the dragon?
Okay. Yeah,
Instead.
you can absolutely do that.
Because I would rather drop the sword or on where I predict the dragon's going to be after the time stop releases.
Okay, yeah. Doing it that way, I will... You will not have to make a roll to hit the target because you're literally right above it, just going to drop it on it.
Yep.
Algerin, you're muted.
Oxen sent you a DM.
I saw that. When you reach out, you feel like the dome is blocking that. Anything trying to go in through the dome is just, it's stopped. Whether it's magic, telepathic, physical, whatever it is, it's stopped and it's repelled. Judging by the dragon being able to reach out to you, Durden, perhaps it is easier to get things to go from inside the dome to outside than it is going from outside to inside. Or the dragon is just like super powerful, which is
There's
always a
always that.
possibility. Okay, so Adrian, you drink the potion, and for the next minute, every roll you make is a success. Now,
And so I'm gonna say, Adrian, you got to do this when I say now, because when I say now, I'm going to hopefully bamf out and not be affected by the slowdown. So have the spell ready to trigger when I say now.
All right.
Because it takes time to do the verbal semantic components, right? But you can hold it and then release it, right? That way the
can.
timing goes off, right?
I can.
Okay.
so the way this is going to work is once that thing is dispelled, Kage, you are going to make a dexterity ability check versus a dexterity ability check from the dragon. And Forge, you are going to make a wisdom ability check versus a wisdom ability check from the dragon.
Okay.
So not saving throw.
Ability check. Yeah.
Okay.
And Ray, you would have had to make a roll, but because of your clever positioning, you don't have to.
So can I do acrobatics or is it just straight dex?
Straight dex.
Okay.
This is gonna be a straight roll for me. I have a wisdom modifier of 0.
So you get your running start, Kage, and Adrian is ready to trigger the dispel.
Yeah, I'm
On
going
your
15
word.
feet back and I start sprinting. And right as I step just at the border of the dome, I say now and I bamf.
Okay.
And the second he says now, I have my hands already extended, and I just have a flash of light come out of my palms and cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Okay.
And
And
I throw the stone.
for a brief moment when you cast Dispel Magic, you feel your magic being blocked within the weave itself, but then some sort of otherworldly luck brought on by that potion forces your dispel through, and the dome cracks and shatters like a pane of glass. And
That's amazing.
what was your roll, Forge?
15.
15. Okay. Dragon rolled a 22.
Yeah, I didn't figure that I was gonna be able to beat it even with a nat 20.
And what was your roll, Kage? This could be very close.
21.
Interesting. Dragon also rolled a 21.
Roll off?
That
You
goes
were going to
through
use your whip, right?
Yeah, so I'm like the second I rematerialize, I'm going to try to whip her and catch her and pull her out of the way.
I'm dropping
Okay.
that sword too.
And that whip is an attack roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. So make your attack roll. And the dragon is going to make a roll to attempt to block it.
What is the dragon doing to try and block whatever he's doing?
The dragon is attempting to bring his massive hand down and essentially give the Arcanist full cover. And this is whether or not the dragon is going to be able to do that in time, or if Kage's whip is going to connect with this target before the dragon can do that.
I'm waiting on the roll until
How far away is Kage from me right now?
30 feet if you're standing at the edge of the dome.
Then...
Momentum should be carrying me forward very quickly.
So I am going to. I'm gonna flip my trap card.
I didn't know this was Yu-Gi-Oh.
It is now. What's your trap card?
My trap card is I'm going to burn 2 sorcery points to cast a 1-action spell as a bonus action, and I am going to also burn a. Is it 1 per level? Hold on. That's 2. And then it's,
Oh, the MTG references.
per level. Okay. So this third. I have how many right now? Okay, so I can only do one of the 2 things I'm going to do. So that's fine. I am going to basically, as a bonus action, cast haste on Kage.
Okay. So
Thank
the
you.
unfortunate thing is, because that is neither a reaction or a prepared action, you are affected by the slowing of this dome shattering. So that would not happen until the following round, which just isn't enough time.
All right, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay, Dragon made his roll. Tell me what that attack roll is, Kage.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, what's the total? The
Let's see
total is
here.
very, very important here.
Do I? Because it's the whip spell, so it doesn't have additives because it's not like a magical weapon. So 25.
25? Okay, so what everyone sees standing outside of the dome is these cracks spread through the surface of it, and then it just bursts outwards, and you all feel yourselves slowing down with this. Ray, unfortunately, that sword is affected by the slow as well. It is
I figured.
falling and looking like it's going to hit the target, but it's falling very slowly through the air.
I figured.
And you all see Kage suddenly appear within the dome itself, or what was the dome, seemingly not affected by this slow. And he reaches out with his whip attack that you've seen him use before. At the exact same moment that the dragon crashes down into the ground and snow is thrown up in the air and clouds everyone's vision. Nobody can see what happened. You're all just there waiting to see if Kage was successful. And it's just dead silent for what
Then
feels
if I can't see what's happening, I wouldn't try to haste.
Okay.
Because I'm still
yeah,
affected by the slow, correct?
All vision is obscured, and you guys are slowed for, I mean, mechanically it's 6 seconds, but it feels like an eternity waiting for all this snow that was thrown up in the air to settle so you can see the results of all of this. And you're there listening, and you hear, coming from the center of this obscurement, a growling, a roaring, and the snow settles. And Kage, standing right in front of you, is a gargantuan black dragon bearing down on you with no Arcanist in sight.
Fair enough. Damn it.
And it's there on all fours, and it leans over you, Kage, to look at the rest of the group. Scans you kind of left to right and back again, and it smiles. Thank you for your assistance. You are no longer needed. And it begins to flap its massive wings, about to clearly take off into the air. And the wolf, realizing now that his companion is gone, not knowing what happened to her, goes off into a rage, barks and howls and growls at this thing, and just starts making a beeline for the dragon. But doesn't reach it in time for the dragon to lift off into the air, turn and fly towards a nearby mountain. Durden, you know that the dragon wanted to go home. Perhaps that's where it's going now. And as it begins to fly through the air towards this mountain, the wolf makes chase. lagging behind a bit, but trying to keep up. Chasing down this dragon to wherever it's going so he can try and get his companion back. And you're all left standing there in the cold snow with no real idea of what just happened.
Did we see the companion in the dragon's clutches or anything like that?
You did not. Now, you know how big the dragon was, you saw how big she was, and it was bearing down on her with its mouth open. If it got her, it would have gotten her in its mouth, for whatever that's worth.
Lost my damn sword.
If you want to look around the area, you can look for the sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for my sword.
Is there any blood around the area where she was standing?
Both of you give me separate investigation checks.
Okay. What's my investigation? Shouldn't be too bad. That's a
Nice.
19.
I would like to look as well to try to.
That is a 27.
Never mind. Not needed.
Not needed with that roll.
I have a +9 in my proficiencies for intelligence-based skills.
Jesus. You are one smart robot.
Beep boop.
Ray,
Not
you
compute.
find your sword with little difficulty. You know exactly where you intended to drop it, so you had a pretty good idea of where to look afterwards. And it is there, laying on the ground, where the dragon was.
Yep.
So it definitely hit its target, but didn't seem to do anything. And Forge, you go over and examine the area, and you find a couple drops of blood in the snow. It looks fairly fresh. Not anywhere near as much as somebody that was just chewed up would leave behind, but there's definitely fresh blood there, and it is not dragon blood.
So with that, would it be safe to assume that she wasn't eaten, seeing as how there isn't any like massive blood splatter or blood spray anywhere?
Yeah, you can surmise that one of two things probably happened. Either she managed to get away somehow, or she was swallowed in one gulp. Both are equally plausible with what you see. Now,
Well, there-
Oh, go ahead.
He looks to the rest of the group. There is a chance she may have gotten away and we just don't know where she's at. There isn't enough blood here to show that he bit down on her, but it could be a chance that she was also swallowed whole.
From where we are, is there a town or anything like that? Some sort of hamlet visible? in the
There is
distance?
not.
So I remember the vampire had mentioned there was a town nearby.
Looking around you, all you really see is mountains, large rocks, snowdrifts. You know that the forest is off a fair distance back the way you came, but you don't see any lights that might signify a town on the horizon. You don't see any other sign of civilized life.
Durden's gonna pull his owl out of his pocket dimension. And he's going to look into its eyes, and he's just gonna go search, and then he's gonna just shuffle her into the air, and then he's going to look through her eyes, and she just progressively circles wider and wider. I want to see if there's any sign of civilization anywhere near us.
And as you throw your owl up into the air, we are going to take our first break. Seems like a good spot.
Yeah, sorry, I had a diaper emergency.
Oh God.
Not my own. Let's just be clear.
No,
Thank you for
Very
clarifying.
distinction.
I'm
Yeah,
not
thank you for
gonna get into it.
clarifying.
Not gonna get into it.
So we will be back in just a few minutes.
And we are back.
Oh, arrow.
And that,
Oh, Raven's not back yet.
And
which is why I'm continuing my explanation instead of continuing the story.
we have a baby who joined the group.
Yes, we did.
Everyone
It's
say hi.
adorable.
So the
I want
blood
to
drops
keep it. I mean, I can't.
that Forge found basically said to him that one of two things could have happened here. The Arcanist could have gotten away, or the Arcanist was swallowed whole. And then
And she got away.
The dragon took off into the air, flying towards
Forge seems to think she got away.
a nearby mountain, and the winter wolf made chase.
Yeah, if anyone is dumb enough to start heading in the direction where the winter wolf is heading, Durden will interject and say, "You understand it's heading to its lair."
Speaking of, that's the way I'm going.
Ditto.
Before I follow them, I am going to go over to Deirdre. Understanding exactly what he said back at the dragon, I'm going to take an amulet off from around my neck and hand it to him and say, I think you can make better use of this than I can. And I'm going to give him my amulet of proof against detection and location. Because obviously he's been through something.
Yes,
And this
the
will...
anti-scrying amulet.
Yep.
You tell him it's an anti-scrying amulet?
Yep.
He looks at you and he's like, why would you surrender your protection to me?
I'm not really that worried about people finding me. If they want to fight, I'm here for it. But it seems like you have been through some stuff and maybe have some enemies you'd like to hide from.
As is customary, my thanks.
And then she's going to take off after the others, and I'm going to start attuning, because now I have an extra attune spot, to that sword. See if I can attune to it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you start that process as you're making your way. Now the process does take an hour.
Yep. I don't know how long we're going to be traveling for, but I'm going to attempt it.
Well, the mountain was off in the distance. I imagine that getting to the base of it and then climbing up, it's probably going to take a decent amount of time.
If someone wants to give me a nature or survival roll, you can make an estimate as to how long it might take you to get there.
I will totally do that.
I could do that too.
Everyone hold on to your dice.
No, that's a 10. I doubt I can make it.
20 survival.
Oh,
It's
shit,
a
I rolled
mountain,
a...
Ray. It's a mountain.
Yeah.
22
it's way
on
over there,
nature.
I'm fine.
Okay, yeah.
That one. So no. Nope. You're like, it's...
mountain go brr.
It's a mountain!
Wait, that's a mountain?
Where did
makes
the
so much more
dragon
sense.
go?
Yeah, enough of you rolled high enough that probably take you maybe just shy of an hour and a half at a regular pace to get to the base of the mountain. So
can you do me a favor and remind me what, if any, description of those box of origami? I believe they're cranes.
They are cranes.
Yep.
What
Origami
did
cranes.
I... Making me go through my notes. Where would that have been?
Ain't that a shame?
Probably in here.
So he's looked up the notes. Raven, did Perseus stay on Snowdrop for that entire thing?
Yes.
Okay, so I'd probably let you take the lead with the reins while I'm trying to attune to something.
Does this goat fly itself, or do I have to make rolls for that?
No, it flies itself.
Does it have pixie wings?
I mean,
It's
I
got an
kind of want to
autopilot.
make you roll for it now.
Animal handling, right?
Cat,
Yeah.
cat
Does the
doing
fact
animal
that-
handling on goat.
Does the fact that he is playing a cat give him an advantage on animal?
No, the fact that I
If
have
anything, it gives them disadvantage.
the fact that I have a negative wisdom makes this very difficult.
Yeah.
The
Go
goat
ahead and
has-
give me animal handling just for the fun of it.
Oh.
An animal handling versus the goat's insight.
Insight. Is a
Well,
wisdom
I rolled a
base.
2, so that's a 1.
And the goat rolled a 6.
They are both confused.
I
Yeah.
actually
Goat's
have,
doing a barrel
I
roll.
actually have an attunement slot for this. And it's just a regular amulet of non-detection. It's not anything special.
Not anything special, but it's the non-scrying amulet.
Okay, so Kage, that box of cranes, paper cranes,
Uh-huh.
fairly ornate box, has a latch on it to keep it closed. There was a note with it that said, do be careful, some of these bite. But other than that, there was no description on what they do.
Jesting.
I think you did a check at the time and got the sense that by taking one out and just placing it on the ground in front of you, it will, quote unquote, activate.
So how many are in the box?
I believe there was like 20 something in the box. I did roll for it and I have the number somewhere, but let's just say there's 24.
Hooray.
Okay, I'm making that a whatever they're called in this thing. Anyways, resource. That's
Resource.
the thing.
Good call.
And as I'm running, I'll stop for just a second and I'll grab the box out of my bag of holding and put one down. Just cross my fingers. Please be helpful. Please be helpful. Please be helpful.
Okay. Let me bust open my chart here. Roll a D100 for me. And while you're
God.
making that roll,
You and your tables.
oh yes, it was. I think I heard Ray say she was making chase. I heard Forge say he was making chase. Kage's
I am
making
too.
chase. Adrian's
Perseus by
making
default.
chase. Perseus by default.
Perseus doesn't get an option.
Well, he
Durden?
could jump off.
Are you
Uh,
following the group, Durden? I feel like that's a question I've asked a lot in Sonata, and
yeah, it
will
is,
continue
'cause
to
it-
ask a
'cause
lot.
it's- again, so now that the source of the distortion is gone, can I make another Arcana check to talk to my patron and see if it's worthwhile doing this, or should I invest my time in other ventures?
Yep, you can absolutely do that.
It's another 15. Jeez.
15. Okay. You kind of reach out to your patron, and rather than getting that muffled miscommunication this time, you get a little bit of a clearer feeling. And rather than indicating whether this is worth your time or not, you just get the sense that in that direction is a powerful evil. And it is up to you to decide whether you want to tackle this powerful evil or leave it to do what it will.
It's not really up to me, is it?
It's really not.
The
Guess we
illusion of
did make a
choice.
deal. Fine, I'll do as you command.
And right as you say that, you look towards the group and see Kage throwing a paper crane on the ground. What did you roll?
On the ground.
83.
83. Okay. Roll a d4 for me.
Tables within tables. That's like
Oh, yes. One of them has
16
like
tables.
3 embedded tables in it. It's crazy.
Second edition DMG, sir. Tables within tables within tables.
1? Okay. So as this crane hits the ground, it starts to flap its wings a little bit. And it dips down and starts to burrow into the snow. And once it disappears from sight, you see 4 lumps appear in the snow, like something's underneath the snow pushing up to the surface. And what appears is 4 balls of rice with a little piece of seaweed wrapped around underneath them.
God, he just stopped
Well,
making
I
snacks.
said helpful. I guess I was hungry.
Onigiris?
Can I have an onigiri? I want onigiri.
I will toss an onigiri back to Durden.
I can. There's a Hawaiian place that I can order from that has spam musubi. So, as part of my birthday weekend tomorrow, I'll be ordering from there, so I can have some spam musubi for lunch, and I'll order a few extra to keep in the fridge.
Okay, so
Well, I will pick the 4 onigiri up. I will toss one back to Durden, and I will continue running while eating the other 3.
While eating the other 3, okay, Durden, are you eating the one that was tossed towards you?
Since you're saying things like that, I will note that I'm only eating one at a time.
You're not shoving all 3 of them into your face all at once?
I totally pictured all 3 just going in the mouth.
I did too, honestly. I'm not bandwagoning. I'm just like
That's what I thought.
Your previous actions would dictate you just going gulp.
It's just going to be like the hobbits and the lemnis bread all over again.
We'll find out.
Oh, Durden takes a sniff at it.
It smells fresh.
She was chewing on that. That's a way to get.
Seeing that,
She's fine.
Kage didn't really seem to know which was which when he pulled them out of the ground, and just decided to chuck one at me willy-nilly and eat one and keep going. I will brave eating one since it does smell good, and Durden does have a penchant for yummy rice treats.
Okay, so I need a Constitution saving throw from Kage and Durden.
How can you break script? Oh, that's gonna be a fail.
Makes her nose pinched.
Constitution saving throw. I'm actually proficient in Constitution saves. But doesn't matter. That's a 15, so maybe I passed.
17.
Okay. Surprisingly, you both passed. Now, Kage, which of your ability scores is the lowest?
The wisdom and strength are exactly the same at 11.
Exactly the same at 11. Okay. Raise your wisdom up to 12. Durden, which of your ability scores is the lowest?
My absolute lowest ability is my strength, which is an 8.
8. Raise that up to 9.
Is this
So
temporary?
do we feel this happen?
This is a permanent change.
Ooh.
And you feel quite invigorated by these rice treats.
Kind of sad that Forge can't eat.
I mean, my strength modifier is still -1, but I mean, hey, I can jump an extra foot if I wanted to now.
Yeah, it's true.
That might
He
come
wants a
handy, you
rice
never know.
treat.
So you say we feel invigorated.
Yep.
Well, I already said it before. I was going to eat all 3. They just weren't going to all be all 3 at the same time. So
Okay. So you have 2 remaining. Are you going to eat the remaining 2 at the same time?
no, just
Damn.
as I'm running, it's going to be Hum nom 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 nom. Hum nom nom nom.
Okay. Give me 2 more con saves.
I'm more curious what happens if you don't make the con save.
I think we're about to find out.
Actually, I don't think we are unless it's escalating, which I mean it could be, but I rolled even better.
It would
on
make
both of
sense,
those.
wouldn't it?
I rolled even better on both of those. Yeah, so that's a dirty 20 and a 21.
Okay. So the first one, your strength score goes up by 1.
Okay.
Dinner time TTV. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome
and the
on in.
second one, consult my chart here. You had 3 in total. I get to roll some dice.
God.
Sometimes it's not good to eat too much of a good thing.
It's like Thanksgiving. When you get full, then you get tired.
That's just itis, man. You just gotta accept that.
That's just the turkey, dude. You got to stay away from the turkey on Thanksgiving. Cornish
Nah,
game
You
hen.
stay
Never.
away from the turkey.
it's the itis.
Cornish game hen. It's tastier. Don't just. It is. It
I
is.
will take your word for this, and I agree.
You have your blasphemous meal all you want.
You gotta
So
have turkey. It's tradition.
Yep. Tryptophan is supposed to knock you out on Thanksgiving.
you eat that second one, and you feel even better than you did after the first one. Like these things are otherworldly. They're so good. So you quickly devour that third one. And as soon as you swallow the first bite of it, it's like getting punched in the gut by a professional boxer. And you take 20 force damage.
Oh,
Oh,
God dang.
Does it like lift him off the ground? Like it's just like some like
I imagine so.
explosive indigestion.
Because he's doing this as he's running, right?
So I stopped to put the crane on the ground and I stopped to pick up the rice balls and throw one back to Durden. So right now, I think Durden and I are probably the end of the pack, although I'm gaining on the rest of the pack because I do have mobile, so I'm moving a little bit faster. But I still think it's probably him and me at the end. And he probably just sees me go nose over tail.
are you out or are you?
No,
Okay.
just
he's gotta pick himself up.
ow.
His dignity might be out.
Well, well, Durden's not gonna know that you took damage. He just is just gonna presume
No.
you just tripped over your
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
because you're smalling and running in snow.
Yeah.
So, Durden is ritualistically casting Phantom Steam.
Okay.
Pick myself out, dust myself off, and start running again.
And Durden, you can cast that uninterrupted. Assuming everybody is staying on path, it's easy enough to follow the wolf's prints in the snow because they're fresh. And Durden, every once in a while, you get a ping from your familiar, basically saying you're going in the right direction. It didn't report back, and you didn't see any signs of civilization. I wasn't going to make you roll for it because there just simply isn't any around you.
Okay, gotcha.
But your familiar does help you guys kind of keep on track and going towards this destination of yours.
I burn a sorcery point for extend spell, so that way the duration is 2 hours instead of 1.
Okay.
FYI.
Given that I'm not directly flying Snowdrop and the handling of Snowdrop that Percy has rolled, would she have slowed down to keep pace with the group because she flies at 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once everyone realizes that everyone else is kind of going in the same direction, you all get a little bit closer together so you don't get split up and
Okay.
nobody goes missing.
I just want to know if I need to roll something that see if she kept pace with the group or if she took off.
You all more or less keep pace with each other. Some of you are a
Mount
little bit
has a
faster.
better sense of self-preservation than I do.
Yeah.
And you travel this way for exactly as you estimated, about an hour, 15 minutes. Your attunement to the sword, it works just fine. And the base of the mountain that you're traveling towards starts to rise up around you as you're moving through the snow, and it forms a passageway, almost like a canyon, that's leading you straight into the heart of this mountain. And it doesn't take a druid to know that this is not a natural formation. As the signs of occupancy here become more and more abundant the further forward you travel. Carvings along the walls of this small canyon turn to runes, turn to murals, turn to great stone pillars lining a central path onwards. It's clear that this pathway was carved out by hand, a task that would have taken years to accomplish. And much of the artistry on the walls depicts great hammers and anvils, gems and jewels, ores and ingots. Everything about this just screams dwarven. And as the valley reaches its end, you approach a great wall embedded in this mountain, and you all see something that is certainly not dwarven. A massive skull with open mouth facing your direction, 40 to 50 feet in height, that appears to almost be embedded within the side of this mountain, as if the mountain grew up around it. Two jagged stone spires are thrust diagonally upwards through the skull, crossing over each other at its center and protruding through the top of the bone. Perhaps this is what brought this giant creature its final breath. And the lower jaw is either missing or buried within the ground, and a soft amber light flickers from the open mouth, inviting you forward to the cavern within. The wolf and the dragon nowhere to be seen. And as you all kind of gather in front of this opening in the mountain, Kage, you hear a familiar voice behind you call out, "I think you might need some help going in there." And you I assume you turn around to look. And you see the familiar face of that woman from the forest standing beside
just
her.
Kage who sees this?
If you all turn around to look, you all see her. Standing beside her is your good friend, Mr. Popper. Now, Groudon,
Yes.
why don't you explain for everybody who exactly is Popper?
Hooray, a retelling. I'm trying to
A
remember.
reintroduction.
A reintroduction. Hopper is, as Rojan would say, a very hyper-intelligent penguin that doesn't know he's hyper-intelligent, in a sense. His patrons are the gelatinous ones. Think of giant cubed beasts. You know, just gelatin cubes. And they're smart, kind of like, what was it, like in Futurama, the big brains? You know, but giant jellyfish cubes. And pretty much, he's very eccentric. He's very gentlemanlike, and he likes to tell dad jokes.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, he does.
So you all have your friend Popper back.
My ears are up, big old smile, tails wagging.
What did she do to you?
Absolutely nothing. We had a blast. Oh, you should have seen it. There's beautiful people. There was an audience. There was a fire. It was a riot.
Is the fox woman still there?
Yep.
What did you do to him?
I did nothing.
So you say.
I do. I
She didn't
returned
do
him
anything
in the
to
same
me.
condition that I took him.
Why did you take him?
I needed his help.
Well, at least you returned him in one piece, it seems like.
As I said, I would. Now,
Next time you can take me too.
Were you the woman's whose voice was in the figurine?
yes, that would have been me.
You were part of the forest, weren't you?
I am the forest.
Interesting.
Now, I'd like to stay and help, but I can't leave my woods unguarded for too long. Good luck. And she turns around and just starts walking away.
You don't happen to
Thank
have
you for
any
returning
tits,
him.
do you?
Did you just ask him if she had tits?
Hips.
Hips.
With a P.
I didn't hear the P. I didn't hear the P. I was just as confused.
You got some tatas?
I mean, I didn't hear it either. I just
Wow.
assumed.
Yeah, I mean, if they're little, they're tittles.
She-
Oh my.
Just kind of waves her hand in the air as she's walking away and calls out again, "Good luck."
She does the Emmett Silk wave.
That's what I was thinking.
In a brief flash of blue fire, she takes the form of a small white fox and takes off running in the direction that you guys came from. Now you're all left standing there in front of this opening into the mountain, free to decide where to go from here.
Buddy with a passive perception over 17 probably hears me mumble under my breath. God,
Yeah.
she's hot.
Mine's 23, so yeah, I totally heard everything. Can I see any tracks to show that the wolf or the dragon have gone this way?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for it because your passive is ridiculous. You see large paw prints heading into the opening, the mouth of this massive skull.
How dark is it inside the opening of the skull?
It looks fairly dim, but there is a light flickering from within. So even though you can't see the source of this light from where you are, it's obvious to you that there is a light somewhere inside of it.
I'm going to provide a little bit extra light by releasing the soul out of the frightened wisp lantern.
Okay.
And have it like sit about 5 feet in front of me, so it gives everybody 30 feet of bright light to see.
You can absolutely do that.
So, during the process of attunement, did I learn anything about this sword?
Nothing that you didn't already figure out.
Okay.
This sword has the capability of entrapping someone within petrification, but the conditions under which that happens, you do not know.
Okay.
Oddly enough, you can attune to and use magic items without having any idea what they do. D&D.
Yep.
Seems safe.
Totally safe.
Good old
Totally a barbarian would do.
They did enter through here. Shall we proceed with caution?
That would be logical. We don't want to be crushed by any traps that may be set inside.
Okay. So,
Right.
what will be the marching order?
Probably
Could go
won't be at
first.
the front, but I'll be near the front.
Also be near the front.
Yeah,
Yep.
same.
I think Forge would be near the front since he's controlling the wisp in the lantern.
We're all in the
We're all near the front.
We all try to go in at once.
Except for Durden, who's
stooge
50
into it.
feet back.
I guess I'll protect your hides.
Yeah, Durden is back.
I will.
I'll be middle-ish front.
Well, now I gotta rearrange everyone.
Well, so many people were like in the front.
I can't have two people with pets in the front. The cave isn't that big.
I
Just
mean,
for
my pet
clarification,
flies, and I have Perseus on the back, so.
A couple things. One, I don't see shit because it.
Yeah, I haven't put any
Yeah, it's on
tokens on the
purpose.
map
Okay.
yet.
All right. Two, I summon Oswald.
Or more pets.
More pets.
Three pets. Okay.
I ritualistically cast Find Familiar.
Doesn't work.
EM says no.
If anyone wants to see Oswald, I need a perception check.
I see everything.
I want a
Well, that's
perception
right,
check from you.
He's invisible without a successful perception, right? Or he's
Correct,
indiscernible without a successful
Because
perception.
Pretty much.
he's a gelatinous cube.
It's alright, I'll play this game.
I mean, Ray has no reason to
I
be
want
looking
you to
for it.
fail.
28.
You don't see? Yeah, you see.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm
Oh
gonna
god,
bring
we're
up,
so
the,
tiny.
bring up the map
Adrian
here.
sees
Oh
everything.
god, I got freaking large my fat ass. Okay, we're good.
There we are.
What do you mean this isn't a large map?
Okay, the map is huge, but that entranceway was not big enough for two people and two pets side by side.
Were you trying to pull a fucking Rose? This isn't a large map. I wanted 200 feet, damn it.
This is a huge map, but the entranceway was not big enough.
Okay. That's
So.
fine.
Okay. So that is the order that you guys proceed in because that is what the size of the map will allow.
Okay.
And as you all move inside of this place, an immense heat washes over you. It's a very uncomfortable shift from the biting cold that you were just in. And aside from the orange light that's filling the cavern and the light from Forge's enslaved soul, you can see a faintly glowing sheen of greens and blues spattered throughout the walls. Some kind of crystal that seems to be growing within the rock of this mountain. The area that you're in has certainly seen better days. There are signs that this was once a beautifully carved chamber, but now sits as little more than a dusty ruin. In all directions, the walls have collapsed, and the stonework on the ceiling has fallen. Rubble and cobwebs and the dying memory of what once was is now littered against the walls around you. You'd expect that such disrepair wouldn't be so well placed against the walls and not in the center of the chamber. And you'd be right. It seems that someone, or someones, tried to clear this area of the ruin, but didn't quite finish the job.
Lazy people.
There is only one visible passageway ahead, and it sits in the corner of this chamber to your left.
I'm going to go full fox form.
Okay.
I'm now a small beast.
It's a witch!
Burn
Alright.
her!
I got better. I also now have dark vision 120 feet.
Yes, you do.
It's son.
And there is enough light in here between the dim light from this orange glow and the light that Forge is shedding that you guys can see clearly enough.
And just to make sure that, just in case the wisp goes out, I'm gonna slap my hammer to turn it on. So there's
Okay.
even more light.
Light up everything.
Now, Popper speaks to us all telepathically, correct?
Correct.
So I can communicate to you.
You can try. It's kind of like you got to knock at the door, buddy.
He's got his Discord DM set to private.
Right. But yes, if you like to speak to me, you can.
Right.
Please leave a message after this.
And that's what you hear. You hear the dial tone and everything.
That would be.
So
That would make my day.
what did Kage turn into?
A little
Right.
fox.
Little fox monster.
I think monster's kind of harsh, but a little fox.
Forge is gonna like kneel down and like hold out his hand. Would you like a ride?
I'm gonna put my paw on his hand and tap it, and I'm gonna move ahead.
Okay.
And I follow
Um,
because I remember how fun it was to be a dog.
right. Well, you are free to move about this chamber if you'd like. I will stop you if you see something or if you want to do something specific. Let me know.
Yes, it's been a while since I've played Popper, but Popper's gonna be asking some questions, so pretty much he's gonna be like,
So I missed a lot. What are we doing?
Hunting a black dragon.
Dragons? I'd hate to be a dragon. It'd be very hard to blow out my birthday candles.
I think it depends on what kind of dragon you are.
I love you guys.
Oh.
Well, it seems you guys got in a scaly situation.
Oh, I love Popper so much.
I'm so happy Forge doesn't have the ability to cringe.
No, but he's still trying to figure out the jokes.
Mm-hmm.
And from what Forge ascertained, there's either someone who the dragon's eaten or that person got away. So, if you see a white wolf, don't attack.
Sorry, Fox. Do I still have my same ability checks, or are they changed by being a fox?
That's a good question. I don't remember anything about any of your characters.
That's fair.
I
This is a
that's fair.
shape-shifting. This is a shape-shifting ability.
yeah, I believe
Not
you still
a-
have your
If it's
int and wisdom are your normal ones.
yeah, if it's based off the Henge Yokai from 3.5, it's
It
There-
should be, yeah.
there are you pretty much keep your stats. I
Yeah,
believe, if I'm
the-
thinking correctly.
The only ones I would argue that you use the foxes instead are strength and dex.
Okay,
Kind of
well,
like
the,
wild shape.
The dex
Kind of like
isn't,
wild shape, yeah.
the dex isn't much of a detriment, so that's not horrible.
Oh
It's
no.
only a -1 from what I have normally. So okay, yeah.
Before we go any further,
Yes.
Fox, you're gonna make me do rolls on this. I know it, but
Well, now I'm excited.
Well, that's right.
that
Oh yeah, another
Yes.
table. Where's
No.
my potion table?
And I have to ask,
just strictly because it might be useful.
Give me a D100.
$41.
41. Okay. Your decanter fills up with a potion of clairvoyance.
Okay.
When you drink that, you gain the effect of the clairvoyance spell.
I also forgot about this as well, but
I am now looking up to see what that does.
and
Oh,
how
that
tall
could
are
actually
the,
be quite handy. Go
how
ahead.
tall are the ceilings in here?
The ceiling in this particular area is about 20 feet up.
was thinking of
Okay,
that number.
so Snowdrop's probably about 10 feet off the ground. Just in case Perseus needs to jump off for any reason, he knows how far off the ground he is.
Don't worry, he'll always land on his feet.
This is true.
Groudon, are you using your bag of goo at the
Yes,
moment?
I am.
Okay. To refamiliarize myself with all of this does.
You're
Okay, there's
welcome.
the goo table. Where did I put my goo table? There's my goo table.
Ooh, gooey.
So you throw a blob of glue. Well, it could be glue depending on what you roll. Of goo down on the ground.
Okay.
And roll a d12 for me.
D12, gotcha. Six.
6. Okay. Let me see if I have a thing for this. No, I'll just use the draw on map tool. The goo spreads out in front of you. We're gonna make it not underneath your party members because that probably wouldn't be a good time. And it forms a large 10 by 10 square on the ground and then begins to sink down and creates a 10 by 10 by 10 pit on the ground.
I made a pit.
Just out of curiosity, how often can you use that bag of goo?
Give me a second. I believe it's
short
one,
or long rest.
Yeah, short or long
per.
rest.
I say, I think I put a hole in our situation here.
Thank you.
Why?
Thank you for not putting it underneath us.
I mean, it wouldn't really have made much of a difference for us up here.
Kage in fox form goes to the edge of the pit, sniffs it, looks at Popper, and just tries to go, neat, but why?
Why not?
That's
Oh,
the
he
most-
answered me! This time.
Okay, so now you guys are in that chamber. Ruins up against the walls, rubble up against the walls, pit in the center of the chamber, and the one passageway forward.
And now that I hear Kage yipping and doing all that, I will ritually cast Speak with Animals so I can understand them.
Okay, that will take 10 minutes if you want to
Yeah.
ritual cast it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit up here and cast it.
Okay, is there anything anyone else is doing while that's going on?
I'm sorry. I will. So I was at the edge of the pit. I'll move forward and start looking down the hallway and sniffing and whatnot,
Okay,
trying to determine anything that's in that direction.
Doing her ritualistic cast so she can speak to Kage while he's a little fox monster. Durgan is going to ritualistically cast Unseen Servant.
okay. So we've got 2 ritual casters doing their thing, and Kage looking
At
down
the end
that.
of my ritual, I'm going to burn a sorcery point so that way it lasts for 2 hours instead of 1.
Okay. Kage, you look down that passageway, and you see much of the same as this chamber, though the cobwebs seem to be particularly thick as the passage narrows, blocking much of your vision. You'd have to move through them to get a better look at the other side.
Mhm. Noticing all the cobwebs, I'm going to be on alert. I want to sniff to see if I can determine any kind of threats that might be lurking in these webs.
Okay.
So I will move up to about here and spend a good moment to try to determine if there's anything to be worried about.
Give me a survival.
Okay, I'm gonna roll twice. I will roll because of Blood Hunter, but 1 second. So the first roll will be the non-advantage, in case that's what it is. Okay. So that's 17 on the die, 22 total, and that's lower. So 22 total.
Okay.
Advantage is if it has to deal with fey fiends or undead, but the second roll is lower.
You don't detect any creatures in the immediate area. Perhaps these cobwebs were just made by a lot of small spiders over time. You definitely smell molten rock on the air. It has like an almost sulfuric smell to it, but not enough that it's off-putting. There's something further down in this chamber, probably lava or magma of some kind that's producing that smell. But as far as dangers from creatures or predators in this cavern, in this passageway, you don't catch the scent of any of them.
Can I send the lantern or the wisp to about here?
Yep, you absolutely can.
And as it goes there, I'm going to command it to cast thaumaturgy to cause a slight breeze to go through there, just to like gently disturb the webbing to see if it brings anything out.
Okay.
I like that.
You
That's
send the
really clever.
breeze.
I like that a lot.
That is really clever. You send the breeze through there, and you see a lot of little movements within the webs. Small spiders, the same thing that Kage figured produced these webs. Nothing large jumps out. There's no movement indicating that there's a large creature hiding in these webs anywhere. Everything is pointing to them just being regular cobwebs built up over time.
Can I just do produce flame and just kind of just ever so gently touch them so they just start to burn away so we can walk through them?
Yeah, you can do that.
He's doing like the kid with the magnifying glass on the spiders.
Maybe.
It's like,
So
Yeah.
it'll probably take a couple produce flames, but it's a cantrip. You can
It's
do
a
it
cantrip. I'm
times.
just constantly having a flame on.
I turn around to communicate
Flame
to
off.
Popper. Yeah, I think they're probably just a bunch of little spiders. Oh, okay, they're burned.
And then they're all engulfed in flame. All of the tiny little spiders are snuffed out all at once.
You know, my best friend lives. Oh God!
I have a joke for this. I can't remember where.
The majority of the cobwebs burn away as well. I can't actually remove them because they're part of the map, but most of them are gone.
And I would have handed Perseus the reins while I was doing my ritual. So, Raven, if you want to move, I'll make a snowdrop and I follow.
Okay.
I
So I'll-
found my joke. I'm sorry.
I'll start moving through. By the way, I am trying to move stealthily, and I would have also. Is Ray done with her ritual casting at this point?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. So if she's sitting there, then we're not going to leave her.
I mean,
She's on her goat, so the goat's
She's
still
on her
Oh,
goat.
okay.
He's on
so
the goat, and I have the reins.
She can move with us. Okay, that's good enough then.
Yeah, and Durden is on his phantom steed as well. So
Okay, so I'll let Popper
not
know that
anymore, because I no longer have concentration on the steam.
Oh, that's right, okay.
I'm maintaining against the turtle.
I'll let Popper know that I smell lava or magma or molten rock somewhere down deeper in the caverns.
He gives you a thumb flipper. It's like a thumbs up, but it's a flipper.
Just
You
one
flipping
flipper
your
in
front
the air.
flipper at me, bro?
It's like, is he giving me a
He
thumbs up
flippered
or is
you.
he saluting?
It's like a
flippering
hey.
And I'll just kind of tilt my head at him and be like, "Okay, can you tell everybody else for me though? I can't really talk to them like this."
Oh, absolutely. He said that he found lava.
More or
Oh,
less.
Ding.
What?
It's deeper in the cavern.
That would make sense since it is a tad hot in here.
Hopefully it's better at killing these spiders. You know, I once tried killing a spider with hairspray. It may still be alive, but its hair sure does look amazing.
Stop it. I'm gonna constantly be looking out for tracks and tracking them, by the way.
Okay. So are any of you actually proceeding down this tunnel?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm letting Kage like take the lead, and I'm saving like about 5 feet in back of him.
I'm moving at a stealthy pace.
Okay. You can give me the stealth roll if you want. There was just an eruption of flame in this tunnel, so there's that.
I understand
we
that.
saw an eruption of flame.
Yeah, it was Adrian that produced flame down there and ignited all the cobwebs, and it was thick enough that it was like a whoosh of fire that
Okay.
lit them all up.
It was like shooting powdered milk out of an air compressor and having a lighter at the end of it.
Kind of, yeah.
I've never done that before. Nope.
I don't recommend doing it.
Nope. Never done that before. Nope. Nope.
Miss
I heard a
out.
million tiny spider voices cry out and then suddenly silenced.
Sweet music to my ears.
Thank God
So,
to speak with animals
The
was
force was
on
just
at that
built a
point.
giant blow.
When you're watch, it's like Adrian's trying to like take all the flames out, and you're just like, oh sweet, my ritual casting of understand animals is done. Then all of a sudden, as soon as it clicks in, you hear ah!
Pretty much.
Mid scream. Ah!
Nightmares.
God,
for days.
Kevin!
You know, you make that joke, but I ran a one-shot once where I basically did that to one of the players. They lit a field of grass on fire, and at the same time, they rolled on something that gave them speak with plants, and they could hear all the blades of grass screaming.
Oh. Well, and the sad thing is I could have possibly convinced one of the spiders to let me do beast sense and then see what it was seeing as it ran down the hallway.
Well, they're all dead now.
Yep. And
Besides,
now they're
isn't,
dead.
isn't a spider's running speed 5 feet?
Something
An
like
hour?
that.
I don't know.
So, what was your stealth roll, Kage?
That's going to be a 24.
24. Okay, so for whatever it's worth, you are moving through this hallway very quietly. And as you approach the other end of it, you can now get a better look, and you see that the kind of natural rock around you starts to give way to stonework of a familiar dwarven make. It resembles that of the stonework that was outside. And the heat grows immense. The path continues forward a ways and then turns sharply to the right.
So very carefully and cautiously, I'm going to round the corner just to get my head around it and look down the pathway there.
Okay. So, before you, you see a massive chamber. Looks to be easily 100 feet deep. And moving stealthily forward, you can see that it stretches about 170 feet across as well. And I am actually going to move you here just to give you a better look, since there's no immediate danger there.
Or so you say.
Well, so I say.
Do you want me to?
I've
Do you,
There's
want,
lied
danger
to you
everywhere.
before.
do you want me to move Forge up there too, since the camera's on my camera's on me?
Yeah, you can all move up to where Kage is safely. If there was something there that was going to attack you, it would have attacked you by now.
And now Jim.
And you see this massive chamber that I mentioned, and channels of lava run through the floor of the chamber, the source of light and heat that fills this place. 3 great stone pillars hold the weight of the mountain at bay, the 4th on the far end having long ago succumbed to the pressure atop it, collapsing to the ground. Though the chamber stands mostly intact, it too was not invulnerable to whatever force brought down the entrance to this place. The walls bow inwards in several locations, and stonework sporadically is littered throughout the floor. Directly opposite from the entrance in which you stand, you can see a massive cauldron, at least 12 feet in height, smoke rising from its top. It much resembles small smelters that many of you have observed smiths using before, but on a giant scale. Trying to take in as much of this chamber as you can, you allow your eyes to kind of follow the great stone pillars upwards to the ceiling. But instead of the stonework you expected to see above, you're greeted by the sight of 6 huge pots made from some kind of cast metal, hanging throughout the chamber, evenly spaced apart, directly above these lava trenches, each one having a diameter of about 15 feet. You can hear the sound of bubbling water coming from them, and see great plumes of steam rising upwards, creating clouds above you. Clouds so thick that they completely mask the ceiling, leaving you guessing as to how high up this chamber actually goes. And at last, there's the obvious. The shining, glittering, golden obvious. Mountains of gold littered throughout this chamber, piled against walls, spilling into the channels of lava, reflective, polished, glittering brilliance, speckled with rubies and sapphires and diamonds, and so much treasure. The room itself appears devoid of any sign of occupants.
I wanna be shiny. Oh, sorry.
I would like to. I would like to cast Locate Creature
Okay.
and see if I can locate either the dragon or the wolf. Specifically the dragon.
Okay. And what is the range on that?
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And are you... remind me, do you have to specify a creature type or a specific creature? Or is it
Just a
either or?
specific creature.
Specific creature, okay.
So I'm looking for the dragon.
You do not sense the presence of the dragon anywhere near at the moment.
Really?
It's worth noting as well that the entrance to this place, the entrance that you guys came through, way too small for the dragon to pass through.
Okay. This is concentration that can last for an hour. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold on to it as we progress.
Okay. So you have this huge chamber before you, no immediate danger in the area. What are you guys doing?
Niff testing.
Okay. Give me that survival roll.
I will give.
Can I do perception instead?
Yes.
Due to keen hearing and smell.
Yes, you can.
It's actually the same bonus, but
I'll also use Flash of Genius on Kage. to give him
Okay.
a +5 to that roll.
$27.
You smell much of what you did before, but much, much stronger in this chamber. With that high of a roll, you can almost smell the metallic tang coming off of all the gold, all the metal in this place. You can smell the stale water steaming up into the ceiling and the molten rock flowing through the channels within this room. You do not smell any other creatures present, or at least none that are still alive.
We could upset it.
I turn back into human form. I
Um,
don't sense
I-
anything in here, guys.
We
I
can
would like to find a dead corpse if there is one in this room.
we can
Okay.
try to upset it, make it come to us. There is a lot of gold in there. What if we
There is a.
what if we threw it into the lava?
The wolf is here. The tracks came here. The dragon may have not entered, but the wolf, he came this way.
But why throw it all into lava when I've got this great bag right here?
The sound of it melting may attract it.
While they're doing that, I'm going to tell my unseen servant to go up to here and just look around, and if anything seems out of the ordinary, while I'm doing a ritual cast, to come back and let me know.
Okay. And Gradon, do you want to position yourself somewhere on the map? I mean, it's a huge chamber, so it's a
Yes.
big space to look around in. And put yourself somewhere, and then give me an investigation or perception, your choice.
Let's see here. What do I have better? Perception or shit. I can do investigation. That'll be a 21.
21. Okay. You do not find any intact corpses. You find a couple bones here and there, but when you approach
That's
them,
that I need.
when you approach them, they just kind of fall to dust.
Damn it.
It seems that they were charred either by a creature or just by the sheer heat of this place, and just there's nothing left to hold them together.
Is it still classified as a corpse?
It is not.
Okay.
Once it, at least the way I consider it, once something like that happens, it goes from being a bone or being a corpse to being the spell component, bone dust. And Durden, your unseen servant, I mean, aside from the unusualness of a treasure-filled chamber like this, doesn't report back anything out of the ordinary.
So I just need to know when 10 minutes or 11 minutes go by.
Okay.
10 minutes in one round.
And Ray, your ritual cast is done successful. You can speak with animals, though the only animal present at this point now is your own.
I mean,
And me.
I could switch back at any time. You don't know.
It's true. It's true.
I still, if there is a
Can
solid,
you muted?
if there's a
Thanks.
solid body, if it's in like a gold or something, let me know.
Now that I'd probably take the reins back from Snowdrop and then come out here where I can see the chamber a little better.
I'm going to, the moment the goat hits the edge of the room, drop off.
Fair enough.
Where
She's still about
is-
10 feet off the ground, so I don't know if you take.
Where is the largest?
He's a cat. He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of assumed. That's the reason she stayed at that height.
Where is the largest concentration of super shinies?
The largest concentration of super shinies would be right in the center of the room, right here, this giant pile.
Are they square shinies?
Right.
There's shinies
There.
of all different sizes and shapes.
Can
So
I?
I'm gonna start making my way that way.
I'm just gonna fly over. I'm not touching anything still, but can I look and see if anything catches my eye? Anything that looks intriguing to Ray?
I mean, it's a room full of treasure. If you can imagine it, it's probably in here. If you have something like detect magic or locate object and want to try and find something specific, you certainly can. Otherwise, I mean, there's piles of gold, piles of gems, piles of jewelry, piles of weapons, piles of everything that could be considered valuable or treasure.
I mean, if we're talking about disturbing these piles to get a note, to possibly get them down here, she's gonna probably just peek at the pile of weapons to see if she can spot anything that looks
over here.
interesting to her.
Oops, something happened.
What are you looking at there, Groudon?
On the right side of the map. I don't know if that's intentional or not.
Right side of the map.
The camera's got pinkied.
Oh.
Oh, hi, I'm Durden.
Oh.
Oh, broke.
I don't know what happened.
I hit the stop video instead of the mute. I have a fussy child.
No, you don't remember. You don't have to do that. You just leave everybody where they are, and then just move them in the.
I can't.
I
because
did it by
don't-
accident.
I
They're
can't
right next to
because
each
I
other.
don't have control of the Zoom call.
Ah,
Unfortunately not.
gotcha. Was not the way of that.
So, while cameras are being adjusted,
All good.
Ray, you can sift through those weapons. I mean, there's weapons of all kinds. A lot of them are quite fancy and gilded. Some of them could be magical, but at a glance, nothing is obviously superior to what you already have.
Uh-huh.
But, I mean, certain spells might tell you otherwise.
How high does the ceiling go?
You don't know.
I'm gonna
The
send the
cauldrons that are suspended up in the air, the bottoms of those cauldrons are about 30 feet up, and then the steam that's coming from them rises up, say, another good 60 feet above that, forming these clouds, and you can't see anything beyond the clouds.
I'm gonna send the wisp up, and again with thaumaturgy, just use wind to blow the clouds away to get a glimpse to see what the ceiling looks like.
Okay, so you send it up, and when it's roughly around where the clouds are, a gust of wind comes out of it, and a little bit of the steam blows away. But there's so much of it, and it's so thick that you only have a briefest glance of what may be behind it, and you just see darkness. So the light that the wisp is giving off is not immediately reflecting off of anything above it. So the chamber maybe goes much, much higher, or something else is at play here.
Is there any control lever or anything like that for these cauldrons above us?
Give me an investigation check as you move around the chamber looking for such a thing.
Okay. That is going to be 26.
26. Okay, I'm really glad somebody decided to look for something like that. Yes, there are 6 control levers, which goes hand in hand with the 6 cauldrons. And they are... There's one in each corner of the map. I'll ping the one in the bottom left here so you can see what they look like. It's right here. Come on, roll 20. There we go. So there's one in each corner, and also one along the northern and southern walls in the center.
And where are the cauldrons positioned?
So the first cauldron is about here, I should really change my color to something easier to see. Let's change it to that.
Okay, we're gonna.
First cauldron is about here. Second one is about here. Third one is about here. And the other three are same thing on the northern side of the map.
All right, so we're just gonna walk by and just start pulling the levers.
Okay, so you pull that lever there, and you hear gears turning and chains moving, and you look up, and you see the cauldron slowly start to tip, and water begins to pour down out of it right into the channel of lava in the floor, and immense cloud of steam and sizzling and spattering throws up into the air as the water hits the magma, or the lava, sorry, and a cloud of smoke appears in that area.
Ooh, it's moving.
Ooh. Fancy.
It's
Oh,
moving.
that's cool.
So sorry, dealing with hungry baby. What I've been doing during this time is looting.
You're looting?
Of course, you're
Okay.
Oh God.
Straight into the bag of holding anything that seems more worth than others, and especially any gear that would be useful to me.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me.
I have hands full at the moment.
I can do that for him.
Yeah.
You want me to
Anybody
roll
roll
for
a
you?
D100 for me.
96. There you go.
6. Ooh. Raven with the high roll. Okay, so
Thank you,
there's
Raven.
so
I
much
appreciate you.
gold. Like, it's not even worth holding the bag and scooping it in with your hand. You just hold the bag and drag the bag across the pile of treasure. And you dump, at least by your rough estimation, about 9,600 worth of gold into that bag in that one scoop.
Nice. And any
The one shot, you'll never spend it on anything.
Yeah, still, and any gear that I might be worth looking at for my personal use later on.
Okay. There are a couple things that happen after you scoop up that gold into that bag.
Well, I'm sure there will be.
The first is Adrian. You immediately detect a dragon in the vicinity. Immediately.
Oh, I knew this was some Aladdin shit where you touch nothing but the wolf.
And the second thing that happens is, Kage, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me at disadvantage.
There's that.
Oh,
There we
There's that good old
go.
will save.
That seems to be the weakness of any group.
and this is why Ray was simply not touching anything, just looking.
I was like, this is
Actually-
too Aladdin.
Before you make that roll, because there are, I think, 2, maybe 3 people in this party that have advantage versus charm effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know one of them is Adrian.
Yep.
I don't remember if Kage is one or not.
I'm Fae, but the kind of Fae.
Yeah,
But I don't think that's one of my
Yeah, I
emotional-
don't think you have the Fey presence thing that gives you advantage.
Wait, hold on. Fae presence.
Well, I don't know if it's actually called Fey presence, but it's a Fey ability that Adrian has that gives him advantage.
It's called Fate Ancestry.
Fey
Actually-
ancestry. I was close.
Okay,
yeah.
Fae ancestry. That's
muted.
something different.
Yep.
I have. Oh, I don't think I have it yet. But since I have Archfey as my patron through Bloodhunter, Profane Soul, that's
Yeah, I think eventually you'd have advantage or immunity or something like that, but not quite yet.
not
So
yet.
lucky me. Go ahead and make that wisdom save at disadvantage.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Jump in the lava.
That's a 7.
That's a
Oh.
7. Oh boy.
Oh,
Azrin,
best.
Sorry, no,
Azrin,
no.
that's where my
It's
mind
not
went
a
to.
-1 like Calbros. That's a 9.
A 9. Well, that makes a world of difference, doesn't
I
it?
know, doesn't it?
And technically, I
It
It can
can't
mean
give
the
you.
matter of life and death.
Technically, I can't
Yeah.
give you Flash to Genius because I think that Steam Cloud is blocking my line of sight to you.
It is.
It's fine. It's fine.
That Steam Cloud, for its duration, I will not tell you its duration, but for its duration, it is heavy obscurement in that area.
What a shame.
And-
That sucks because my spell was going off in that area. God damn it.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
let's see.
good thing it was a ritual cast. I don't lose a slot.
Let's go ahead and put Kage on the map where he was in the big
Well-
pile of treasure.
So I can't see anything in this cloud, correct?
Correct.
I'm sorry. I was imagining myself Scrooge McDucking it, like full blown.
That's fair. I mean, we
Swimming
can
in
put
treasure.
you like
Is that one of the roll
right
20
in the
effects,
center.
or did you actually pull in a GIF?
That is a animated spell pack that I purchased for a very, very reasonable price.
Wait, it's animated?
yeah, and the top of it is moving.
It might
If you
be
move the
Oh,
map,
yeah. I can see it. I can
Yeah.
see it now.
the Roll20 might be struggling a little bit with it. I have a lot of effects going on this map right
Roll
now.
20 is also lagging.
Oh no.
I'm only
If-
seeing a piece of it move, and the rest of it kind of shifts every once in a while. So
If
It's
it's
smooth for me.
Yep.
if it becomes an issue, I can just remove some of the effects
No,
and
that's
put
Ah.
still tokens in. But okay, so Kage is Scrooge McDucking in there, and let's put this guy right
As
here.
soon as the my sense goes off about the dragon, I immediately draw my bow and let everyone know.
That's probably good. And as soon as you let everyone know, there is a shimmer behind Kage.
oh
Oh
shit.
no. Oh no.
Right where I'm at.
The shimmer slowly dissipates, and you see it reveal the form of a gargantuan dragon. This is very much the dragon that you saw trapped within that dome. However, it looks slightly different. Rather than just being a straight black dragon, what you see is a black dragon that has glowing veins of purple running throughout it. Its mouth is dripping with this inky black substance, and it is smiling ever so widely at all of you.
You got Toma Beasts too, didn't you?
I did not.
You didn't. That
This
looks like a
is
Toma
something-
Beast 2 token.
It's very similar. I made this like a month ago, but I was surprised when I saw the Tome of Beasts 2 ones, and it's like, wait a minute. Kage, because you failed that save, you are charmed by this dragon. And what that means is that,
He's my best friend.
yeah, you see him as a faithful ally, and all other creatures as hostile enemies. Now, I'm gonna need everybody, as soon as I get you on the initiative tracker, to roll
No.
initiative.
Oh, balls. Pretty good initiative.
Do we want to do a quick break before we get into this?
Yes, we do, because
It would be
this
helpful. I still have a
this could be a while.
fussy little one.
Okay.
So yeah, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
My name is Brett.
Alrighty. We are back. I almost pressed the button on my stream deck to go back to my stream.
Don't do it.
I would have broken everything.
You need to have. Can you do a different?
I can. I just don't. There's a
That's
button.
one of those, but that requires extra work.
There is literally a button that I can set on my stream deck that will do a profile switch that would allow me to control this stream. I just don't.
Oh my.
Because that would be way too much work.
I
For
love
the
you.
first time, and then it would be easier. But it's that initial commitment.
Do what I want.
So, while everyone is getting their initiative on the tracker there, what is I always forget this, the key combo to enlarge the token so everyone can
Control
look at
Z.
it?
Shift Z.
There you
Ah.
go. That's our
is-
good friend, Dragon Buddy.
That's
I like
pretty.
him. Can I keep him as a pet?
I think this is like almost as close as one of the images to one of the drakes in Toma Beast 2, and what fooled me was the purple border, because all Toma Beast 2 borders are purple.
I want nothing to do with this thing.
Oh, you're in his lair now.
And you see, what concerns me is the 20 foot by 20 foot, which means the wingspan is to the tune of yes.
Yep.
Oh man, wing buffing into the lava. It's nice knowing some of y'all.
Excuse me, Sir Durdrin. He is my best friend. How dare you insult him?
He's a big scaly dragon monster. I told you, metallics and chromatics are not friends.
What about chromatics that have strange purple veiny bits on them?
Even worse, it's combining two chromatic colors into one. No good can come of that.
As far
I
as
think a
know,
lot of
what's
good
the
came out
worst
of
that
this.
Could happen.
Fox, since I have my hands full, could you put my initiative down as a 7?
I didn't roll.
7? Okay. What's your dex score?
It's a 5. I rolled a 2.
Oh. That'd be 7.2. Just in case somebody else rolls a 7.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't a God, your initiative's bad. It's the what's the tiebreaker number?
Yeah. but don't worry about it. I think you're at the bottom.
See Durden's.
Yeah, just wait on Durden.
Oh, sorry. Brain. I saw the picture of the dragon and like everything in my brain stopped processing.
That's
like
fair.
I want no part of any of this.
I've been sitting on this guy for so long, and I'm so excited to see what he can do.
TPK a party?
It's possible.
Let's see. 14.
He is an ancient dragon. Corrupted.
Okay. It looks like our good friend, Mr. Popper, is at the top of the initiative here. There's no real obvious indication that anything has happened to Kage. You just witnessed Kage scooping gold into his bag, and then the dragon appeared.
That's what I saw.
That's what you saw.
He's fascinated by this turn of events. He senses, of course, large creature means danger, but at the same time he's curious. But he's gonna do what he always does, especially with creatures that like to pop up in this type of place. Is first off, I like to do my mang.
I have a feeling I know what this is.
Oh yeah, everyone knows. Everyone knows what's going to happen.
It's a good play.
I know, right? I'm gonna go ahead and cast Enlarge Reduce. We're gonna enlarge my beautiful gelatinous cube, baby Oswald.
He's now a very large baby cube Oswald.
Baby cube Oswald, and we're gonna step inside him. And then
Let's see if we can. There we go.
And then, crap, what is his movement speed? His movement speed, I know it's super short. 25 feet. Trying to think. Here, it's pretty, I keep thinking it's like super short, like it's like 10 feet for some reason for him. But he can move. Yeah, I'm gonna move him over there.
Now, what is Oswald's strength score?
His strength score as of right now, is that the small one or is that the whole number?
The whole number.
14.
14. Okay. So he can. How a cube does this, I'm not sure, but he can jump. I think 7 feet, if I'm not mistaken. If he takes a running long jump.
Scrunches up and then springs.
Running long jump is, I think, more than that.
Or is it the full score? I can never remember if it's full score or half score.
Give me a moment. For pulling up movement here. Difficult terrain, special types of jumping. For a long jump, when you make a long jump, you cover the number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet immediately before they jump.
Okay, yeah, so there you go. If you move at least 10 feet with him, he can jump over the lava trench. Otherwise, he can attempt to move through it. We have learned that gelatinous cubes float and can swim. So he can attempt to swim through the lava, but it sounds painful.
No, it is very, very painful. He's not immune to lava, unfortunately. I'm trying to think here. I was about to think it was like, will this be difficult terrain? But I can't remember. No. But he is immune to falling, so that's a plus. Yep. But yes, I will have him jump over the lava.
Okay, and with that strength score, he can clear the lava channel, no problem.
Okay.
And that would put him, let's see. He has a movement of 25, you said?
Yes, a movement of 25.
Okay, so that would put the two of you right over here with his full movement.
Awesome. And with that, I will end with a joke. The question is, I gotta find a good one. Here we go.
Why do tieflings make the best bards? Because they're so horny!
I mean, you're not wrong, but still.
I'm laughing, but Kage is distinctly not laughing right now. But I'm laughing.
Didn't we have a tiefling bard in one of our games?
Where are tieflings?
Probably. Okay, so that will do it for Popper then?
Correct. That is all I can do. I mean, I could fight, but I can't really see in my line of sight, quote unquote.
Yes, there's a giant pillar there, but yes. You can see the dragon kind of poking out from either side of the pillar. So it doesn't have full cover from you, but it does have some cover.
Yes, and clarification, I can hold my breath for like a little over an hour.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
You can
just letting
stay
you
in
guys
that
know.
cube.
I actually have that written down here somewhere. 40 turns, actually. So, yeah.
And at that point, you just have to poke your head out for a second.
Oh, absolutely.
So that under mountain marker there is just my reminder that lair actions are a thing.
I figured
Yep.
that's what it was for.
They are about to happen.
Lair actions are fun.
I saw
Yeah, they
under
are.
mountain. I'm like, oh fuck, that's a lair action.
Hey,
Either that or the mountain is alive and it punches us.
Both are just as bad.
The mountain is actually just a giant earth golem.
you never know. Adrian, you said you pulled out your bow and pointed it at the dragon, right?
Oh, yes, I did.
And you're the one that has that pesky locate creature magic as well.
I
So I
do.
think we're going to go ahead and request that you make a dexterity save for me.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
I can do this. Can I guide myself in this moment?
You
Probably
cannot, I'm afraid.
Damn it.
What'd you roll?
I don't know. I didn't roll yet.
Oh, okay, I was about to say. Did
You have to do it
fuck up?
before the roll. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's good. 18.
18?
Mhm.
Okay, so you're standing there with your bow trained on this dragon, and you don't notice until it's too late that
Oh. I thought I did
golden,
well.
almost like molten gold, though they're not hot, tendrils start to form up from the cracks in the ground below your feet, and they wrap around your legs.
Oh, ow.
Oh, damn.
And you are now grappled and restrained by these tendrils.
Living gold.
Okay.
I love it.
will mark you with... Oh no, the steam cloud is too big. Move steam cloud.
What is this?
Grappled
What's holding
Had
on
no
to
one
me?
in a sauna ever.
Oh, great. You're
What
in a
is this?
sauna. We all know what happens to saunas.
You sauna.
There we go.
Just ask the blood mage what happens in a sauna.
Don't worry about it.
They explode, right? That's how it works.
I mean,
Totally normal.
only if the owner is an asshole, tries to steal your magic from you.
I mean, there is that.
I mean, in retrospect, I wish it happened.
Ouch. You know what? Just for that, you're pulled into the lava.
No!
Ooh.
Little do we know the
no.
dragon's name is Estia.
Damn.
Okay. So that is the lair action for that round. And now my good friend, the big dragon. What does my good friend, the big dragon, want to do? I think he wants to lumber over to you, Ray,
Fine.
because you brought him a flying snack.
Delicious.
I go for the pet.
Every time. And he is going to make a few attacks here. He's going to start off with a bite attack. Targeting your mount, do you have anything that affects that roll in any way?
No.
Okay. So that is going to be a 23 to hit your mount.
I mean, just a little.
That is a really bad and a really good roll. Minimum and maximum on those two die. That's going to be 20 piercing damage
Ouch.
and 9 cold damage as it snaps at your mount. And it's going to bring up its claw and take a swipe at it. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
I mean, yeah. That hits.
It is 14 slashing and 3 cold.
Okay. Okay.
And then it's going to make one more claw attack against you this time, not your mount.
Okay.
That is 30 to hit.
Yeah. I mean, it is 30.
That is going to be 17 slashing and 5 cold damage against you.
Okay.
That will be the end of the dragon's turn. And that brings us right up to you, Ray.
Changes things a little bit. So I am going to jump off Snowdrop.
Okay.
And Snowdrop will take the possible attack of opportunity to get the frick out.
Okay. And let's see. He will not take that attack of opportunity.
What I was hoping for. We're gonna go. Actually, let's see. Yeah. Move. Full movement, and then probably some dash to get way back here.
Oh, ignore that.
2 hit points left. Getting the F out.
Probably a good call.
So leaving me there with nothing else to do, I'm going to bonus action rage and pull out the great axe and take my 2 attacks.
Okay. Grab it.
Not reckless, not yet. Actually, no, why not? Let's just go reckless. Yeah, well, that's pretty good. What's my hit bonus on that? It's 10, so that's 27.
27 will hit.
Okay, and then that is. Just remind myself. 12. So that's 8 points of damage from the first attack.
Okay.
And plus another 3 for rage bonus. Next one's a 15.
15 will not hit.
Okay. That will be my turn.
All right. Adrian, you're up.
Okay. So there was just like these magical tentacles that just kind of came up and
Yeah, they look
snagged
like
me.
molten gold, though they're not putting off any heat. They are currently wrapped around your legs, and you can attack them to try and break them if you want, or you can attempt a strength check to or attempt a strength check to get yourself free from them. It is an action to do the strength check, though.
Actually okay where I am right now. Curiosity, is there one of those pots or whatever hanging over the dragon?
Not
Cauldron?
directly over the dragon. The closest one to both you and the dragon is right here-ish.
Oh, dang. Okay. That's not going to work then. Okay. I'm going to go ahead. God, new character, who dis? What can I do? Give me a second. I have so many freaking. Okay, he did cold damage, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to trigger my Autumn's Fall bow.
Okay.
Let's see here. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, well, I'll need to roll to attack him too, but when it triggers. So let me actually do that first. Okay. 24.
That'll hit.
Okay. So go ahead and make a dex saving throw.
Ooh, not good. That is 15.
Awesome. So he's gonna take this fire damage on top of it. So let's see here. There's technically an ally next to him. So
There
I get
is.
sneak attack as well. Okay. So I'm gathering up dice, sorry. On the rare occasion we use a D12. And 8. Okay. Oh, nice. So for the bow damage, let's see here. So it's gonna be it's gonna be 15 piercing damage.
Very nice.
And 20 fire damage.
Okay. Does take some fire damage. Perhaps not as much as you had hoped.
Okay. Well, I took a chance because of the cold damage he did.
It was still a good amount of damage.
Yeah, that's true. Oh crap, so he failed and he still got half damage on that. Damn it. Okay. I don't think I can do an extra attack. But again, I have so many spells. You know what? No, I don't want to waste it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll just do that. That's it. That's my turn.
That's it. That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
And at the end of your turn, he is going to take a legendary action. And he's going to dip his head down towards the giant pile of treasure next to him and scoop up a whole bunch of it into his mouth.
Oh, that sounds pain is about to come. Pain train is about to come. Run.
I think you're okay. He's going to swallow it. And a brief moment later, you see molten gold come from within him and fill in the wounds that were just inflicted to him and solidify into golden armor.
That's awesome.
Regain some HP.
No.
I legit thought he was gonna do coin purse on you.
I mean, that's what I was thinking too.
I was like, oh shit, he's about to do a Pokemon move, yo, run!
And this is why you loot the dragon's hoard before you fight the dragon.
And that brings us around to Forge. You can see that steam cloud is beginning to dissipate, but it is still obscuring your vision at the moment.
What happened to the lava that the water was poured in? Is it still lava?
It solidified the moment the water hit it, but over the course of the next 6 to 12 seconds, it's become molten again.
Okay. All right, so that answers my question there. I'm trying to see of what I have here. I do have one. No, that would not work. So this might. So would it be an action for me to open up a hooded lantern and scoop up some lava?
I would say
because my idea is to scoop up some lava in the hooded lantern and then throw it with Conjure Barrage.
I think scooping up some lava would be just a free action object interaction type thing.
Okay.
I mean, a hooded lantern, it's not taking you very much effort. You can just quickly dip it and scoop it up type of thing. So
okay,
that can be a free action.
So all right, so I can jump across here because I can jump 12 feet. So I'm right at the edge though.
Right at the edge.
Gonna
primed for a shove attack.
Yeah, scoop up the lantern with the lava in it and just hurl it and cast Conjure Barrage.
Okay.
Which everything within a 60-foot cone in front of me.
Okay, and I assume you're positioning it to not hit your allies.
Oh, correct. Because it's just corner to corner.
Yep. Dexterity saving throw.
As the entire area of that cone is just now filled with lava-filled lanterns crashing down upon him.
He got an 18 on his dex
Barely
save.
saved.
Oof.
Hold on. I might have something for this.
That's right, you might have something for this.
Isn't that like the motto of an artificer?
Oh no, that's only for re-rolling initiative. Damn, I was gonna make him re-roll his saving throw, but I don't have that. All right.
He will still take half damage.
Yep, he's gonna take half damage.
And it being
14
lava,
14 lava damage.
You can choose if you want it to be fire damage or bludgeoning damage.
Fire.
Okay. So he will take some of that damage. Right, that was a good.
And then,
you know what? Because of your interesting use of the wisp earlier and the lava terrain here, I'm going to go ahead and give you a point of inspiration.
Right on.
I love it when people use the environment.
And then Beauregard gonna move up there. And he doesn't have to make a jump ability because he just hovers over the lava with the horseshoes.
Yep, he has rocket shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Rocket Man.
Did he just like Mega Man doggo the way his way over?
He was the rush jet.
That was another one of those random rolls off the magic item table that was just perfect.
And all he can do is take the defensive stance at this point.
Okay, and that will bring us around to Durden. At this point, at the end of Forge's turn, that steam cloud fully dissipates, and you hear creaking coming from the ceiling as though that cauldron is now righting itself.
Oh, hey, since I can see again and I didn't stop ritually casting, has it been enough time for my ritual to go off?
Sure, why not?
So in the most egregiously greedy thing ever, Durden. He's like, I don't want to waste this spell, it's wasteful. A tensor's floating disc appears. He spends a point of sorcery so that way he can I'm sorry. He would have moved, sir, because he doesn't have reach. Sorry. There we go. So in this pile over here, a tensor's floating disc appears, and it appears near the bottom, and it's just going to pull as close to 500 pounds worth of gold and whatever is in that square, and then it's just going to slow ball move back over to him.
Okay.
You have now gotten the dragon's attention.
Let's see. 500 pounds. Gold is pretty heavy, but let's say that's about 12,000 gold worth that you have on that disc.
Sweet. So that is a spell. So as a cantrip, he is going to in range. Yes, he is. As a cantrip, he's going to Eldritch Blast the dragon.
Okay.
And he is 10 total levels, so he gets 2 bolts. I was like, I'm getting a payday out of this.
That moment when I realized I could have done a freaking cantrip.
Oh.
This
New
is why I
character,
try to.
who dis?
I never forget I can cast a cantrip and a spell as long as one's an action and one's a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah, this is why I try to play more spellcasters so I can understand it, because I dumb goofed.
Okay, so let's see. Spell attack modifier. So my lowest is a 19 and my highest is a 26.
Okay. 19 15 does not hit. A
Oh, I'm sorry.
26
That's
definitely does.
11 plus 9 is dirty 20. Sorry, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 also does not hit, but
Okay.
a 26 absolutely does.
All right, so then he gets hit with 1 damage. So that is 10 plus 5. 15 points of necrotic damage from the Eldritch Blast.
Good damage on that Eldritch Blast. And he takes the full necrotic too. Nice. All right. Anything else on your turn, Durden?
I'm sorry, it's force, not necrotic. It's the hex that'll come next round. That's necrotic.
That's right. Yes. Okay.
And he is going to spend the little bit of movement he has to go here. So he's out of line of sight of the dragon breath that might come his way.
That's fair, and that's a really good call, because at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action and do some breath attacks here in a 90-foot cone in front of him.
Jeez, I'm so glad. Oh, does he destroy my gold? It hasn't gotten to me yet.
You have full cover from this, so you are not going to be harmed, Durden. Your friends, on the other hand, it's going to hit Forge, Beauregard, and Adrian. Names are difficult. And you can give me a straight D20 roll for your disc as well. Everyone else, I need dexterity saving throws.
13 for the disc. I lost my
13. Okay, so with that, with the power, the force behind this breath, you're gonna lose about half the gold that's on it.
All right, so as my reaction, seeing as how Adrian is restrained, I'm going to use a point to give him flash of inspiration or flash of genius in order to survive this.
Okay.
To give him a +5 to the roll.
Okay. Yeah.
And you know what?
So
I'm going to use my inspiration to give myself advantage on this.
Okay, so Forge has advantage, Beauregard is regular roll, and Adrian is disadvantage with a +5.
And this is a dexterity save, correct?
Dexterity save.
Oh, I'm at disadvantage?
Yeah, because you're restrained.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that worked out. I rolled the same thing. Cool.
Right.
26.
Forge got an 18. Beauregard got a 14.
Okay, so oddly enough, the only one that succeeds is the restrained one.
Fun.
So, Adrian, you're going to take half. Forge and Beauregard is going to take full. And this dragon pulls its head back, takes in a deep breath, and lets out a torrent of black and white fire that just engulfs the area in a cone in front of it. And let's roll some damage here.
Shit. Hold on. We probably don't remember it, but I totally forgot. I have Elemental Adept, so it passed through all resistances for fire.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Good to know.
See, it's been a while. I apologize.
Okay, so that is going to be 32 fire damage.
Oof.
And 32 radiant damage.
So a total of 64.
Yeah.
Beauregard's down.
No, not Beauregard.
Beauregard only has.
I wasn't
57.
trying to kill Beauregard.
Beauregard only has 57 HP.
That's my breath again.
What's with you?
Yeah, what up with you and using breath weapons to kill my dogs?
Awkward.
Beauregard and I were locked in this like eternal struggle against
Look, all
each
you
other.
wanted to be was friends, and you said no.
You just freaking poison clouded his face.
And Forge is down to 24 HP.
Okay. And now we come around to a little cat in a big dragon's world.
I'm just putting Beauregard down there because he's destroyed. He doesn't get.
Right. He doesn't just go down.
Nope.
He breaks.
He gets death save. He doesn't get any death saves or anything like that.
Just goes poing.
So I can use cunning action to give myself a dash action for my bonus action and still get an attack. Okay.
Yes.
So I have a movement of 35, which puts my movement to 70.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure every one of you has more than enough strength to make a long jump over these lava trenches.
So I'm going to do exactly what you just saw.
Just kidding.
I am just literally going to run the side of the dragon. And as I'm running along the side of the dragon, I am going to draw the rapier and drag it down his side.
Bullying my poor dragon.
It's Puss in Boots.
He started it.
I don't think he did.
No.
Ray's perspective, he started it. He bit my goat.
You came into his house and started to rob him.
Hey, I didn't touch
Rain,
nothing.
please.
I was just standing there
24
innocently.
to hit.
You were sifting through his weapons. Yes, that hits.
Okay.
She didn't touch anything. She was
And
eyeballing him.
being the rapier, just so everyone knows what this thing is, that would be that one.
Yeah, so at the very beginning of this mini adventure, I had all of you roll off of a random
Oh my
magic
god, are
item
you
table,
You rolled the Dragon Slayer?
and Raven got a Dragon Slayer. Of all things to
Dude,
get.
that is epic.
So
Awesome.
that is rapier to D8, 5d6 sneak attack damage, and 3d6 from the Dragon Slayer rapier.
Yep.
Woo.
Oh,
What
that
I'm
is
hearing is keep the cat
badass.
alive.
Yep.
Oh, that's a lot of big numbers. Okay.
Or take his weapon when he goes down.
Okay.
You have to attune to get the Dragon Slayer property.
You
Damn it.
do. Okay. So
Damn it.
It'll just be a +1 sword otherwise.
Aww.
Oh yeah.
I'm proficient. I
Tho-
can do
tho-
this.
Those abilities are attune based. You can't
I mean, that's
just
totally
you can't
fair.
just, you can't just pick it up and
Okay.
it's like, willy nilly. I wish that'd be so broken.
okay, that's
Would be.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 40, 46 damage.
46. Okay, so you drag this rapier through this dragon's hide, and it just lets out a bellowing roar through this cavern, and you feel like that blow did more damage than you expected it to. Like, you know what that weapon is. You expected it to be a big hit, but it did even more than that.
This teeny tiny little cat is going to kill this dragon.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
I love it.
This is my prey now.
And that took me 50.
All while being cute and fluffy.
60. And Kitty is going to go to there and drop down, hiding behind the gold.
Okay. Good call.
And I also have mobile, so there's no attack of opportunity.
Yes,
Freaking
that's right.
love mobile. Ugh.
Yeah, it's such a good feat.
Hi, I'm your hit and run kitty.
All right. Kage, that little cat is bullying your friend.
Oh, I'm well aware. I'm very well aware. Plus, at heart, I'm a canine, so
Kitty.
Kitty.
Meow.
Anyways, first off, can you tell me if there is any open flame within 60 feet of me?
There's plenty of
A
open
lot.
flame,
Well,
sir.
there's
There's lava.
There's liquid
There's
flame.
lava, but lava is not open flame. It's molten rock.
Have you ever
I
watched
will-
volcano videos, dude?
I will say yes, because of the clouds that those pots are creating on the ceiling. It is letting moisture fall down, and when the moisture hits the lava, it creates little puffs of flame. So there's certainly open flame.
Okay. Is one of those areas of open flame here?
Yes, anywhere that there is lava, there is open flame.
Okay, that doesn't quite cut it. That might not either. Nope, that doesn't cut it. I was hoping to get to use a fun thing, but no. Can I see Perseus where he is now? Did say
You'd
he
have
ducked behind the
to
gold.
take a 5-foot step to the north in order to see him, and from that position, he would have half cover from you.
Okay, I'm gonna. If I stepped here, would he still have half cover?
He would not.
Okay.
Think
gonna
of
step-
this spot here as like the peak of the gold mountain.
Uh-huh.
So you're now on the other side, the same side that Perseus dove behind.
I'm gonna step there and use my go-to, the foxtail whip, and try to pull him to either this spot or this spot.
Okay.
So 1 second. Oh, he needs. Oh, I need to make the attack first. Sorry, been a minute.
That's new. That for description only.
Yeah, I noticed.
I don't know what
Roll20's
that's about.
Been doing that, like only within the last week or so.
Is that for if it's specified a spell card?
I think so.
Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Theoretically, probably. You know what? I'm gonna use my reaction to pop Wall of Flashing Steel.
One of the best duelist abilities.
It's a good thing. It's a
And
good thing to use
new
right now.
AC is 22.
Nice.
And is that for the full round or is
Yeah.
Yep.
that nice?
That lasts
That's a
until
good
his
thing.
next turn. It's
That's a
awesome.
good thing for you because since
Kitty
that
wants
didn't hit,
nothing to do.
and it didn't pull you, I now have to move up to you.
And I would say Ray, maybe not Ray. Popper, you probably saw Perseus dive behind the hill of gold and then saw Kage look over there and throw an attack in that general area.
Oh, so I saw Kage attacking Perseus.
You saw Kage attacking in the direction that you know Perseus went. Just
And
for
not
reference on your turn.
Cat will be fine.
Anyways, since I used a cantrip for my action, I now get a bonus action melee attack. I have not activated my Crimson Right, so that doesn't happen right now, but Well, that's not going to hit you. So
Tried to attack Kitty. Kitty doesn't want that.
there's just the slightest hint of fangs and snarling and stop attacking my friend.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, Kage, you can make that wisdom save again at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Okay.
Don't make me stab you.
I almost wish you would, because I think that might get rid of the disadvantage on the wisdom save. I don't know, but maybe. That's a 7.
7 will not do it, I'm afraid. You are still charmed. And that brings us around to Popper at the top of initiative.
So first of all, Zoro, question for you.
Yes.
Did you say that your character has elemental adept?
Yes, fire.
Okay.
I totally forgot about it until I was like, do I have anything to help with saves? Oh shit.
So please excuse me while Popper talks to you for a second.
You have fireball?
No.
Okay.
I got
Oh, thank
something.
God.
I'm going to be casting it while I tell a joke.
Oh geez. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
All of Popper's verbal components are jokes.
Exactly.
I love it.
Oh, Adrian, did you know that French fries weren't really made in France? They were cooked in Greece.
As I cast grease.
Where's France?
Never heard of that place.
What is France? I don't know that place either. Do you know it?
It doesn't sound familiar to me.
Interesting. I must learn this.
Oh
Hey.
God.
So you
Popper
fill
is
a
accidentally interdimensional.
10-foot square with grease. Where are you putting that grease?
On top of the dragon.
Top of the dragon.
Like I'm covering it in grease.
Ooh.
Okay. So that
Grease is flammable.
that is a
right?
10-foot square right there, right on top of the dragon.
I see what you're getting at.
Grease is absolutely flammable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing: is that it has to make a dex save.
Yes. Yes. Dex save or fall prone, right?
Yes.
We like prone dragons.
Yes. So
You do like prone dragons. Unfortunately, this particular dragon is immune to being prone.
that's fine.
What a jerk face.
He is still covered in grease, though. Very flammable grease.
Yes, and I think I have a bonus action somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. I always forget. I always have weird things in this evocation. No, that's not it. You. Wait, I can do what? Oh wait, no, that's only okay. And I'm gonna move 25 feet towards the dragon.
Okay.
I
You are
gotta
free to do so in your
that's
gelatinous state.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go. Closer and closer. If anyone has enlarge and can enlarge my creature even more, that'd be great, even though that doesn't work.
It would be awesome if it's stacked.
Used to
And you know what? If I was running a long-term campaign and 2 of the players had it, I would absolutely let them develop the ability to stack those.
I've
so-
been playing
Enlarge, reduce
5e for the
patty
longest
cake.
time.
It used to work. There
Yeah.
in second edition, enlarge reduce was percentage based, which is why it was able to be stacked.
Oh my god, can you imagine a double enlarged ash on that
Oh.
brain if that were to happen? Oh my.
At that
Three,
point,
five,
like
four,
Ash
five.
could have baseballed the brain.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
The thing I don't get is that the extra damage die for an enlarged creature is so small.
It is pretty
Yeah.
small, but
It is garbage. It's like it's not even worth casting it. That's why I polymorph instead.
I think the main feature is the actual enlarging or reducing, not the addition or reduction of damage. That's the way I see it anyway.
I mean, say somebody's got a two-handed great sword. Now that thing weighs 200 pounds. And it's as thick as a tree trunk. Tell me that doesn't do more than a D4.
I agree. I agree. I think it should scale with the damage die of the weapon.
Now, if you cast reduce on something, does it have to make a saving throw?
Yes.
Yes.
If it's not willing, yeah.
If it's not willing, yeah. Technically, same thing with enlarge.
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
If they're not willing, yeah, they gotta make a save.
Speaking of not willing, it is time for some lair actions.
No.
I refuse.
And Adrian, since you are currently being inflicted with a particular lair action,
I'm fine.
I think the next stage of this lair action is going to happen.
I knew I should have done something. I'm like, oh, this.
Multi-stage layer
This is
actions.
fine. This is not fine.
I need you to make a strength save for me, Adrian.
I'll give you a flash of genius again.
Okay.
So you get +5 on top of that.
Please don't pull him under the lava. I can see that happening.
Is this a disadvantage?
It's only dex saves for
restraint.
restraint.
It's just dex, yeah.
Oh, okay. +1. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, you feel these golden tendrils wrap further up your body around your waist and around your chest, and they tighten and they grow rigid, and you are now stunned as well as restrained and grappled.
What? Oh, F me. I knew I should have. Damn it.
These things suck. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That brings us around to the dragon. The greasy
Right.
dragon.
And I can't seem to get a hold of him.
A lot of bad things have happened to the dragon, but which one should have his attention?
The tiny one in front of him.
Yeah, the tiny cat with the dragon slayer. I'm pretty
Nope.
sure has.
I mean,
There
that's
is no
bad.
cat. There is
That's
no cat.
bad. That weapon is very bad. However, somebody's trying to take some of his hoard, and he doesn't like that.
Have fun, buddy.
So,
Is he really gonna step up to breath the hallway?
oh, that's a good point. Does he get his breath weapon back?
Oh shit!
We had to remind him.
You're lucky he does not.
Oh, thank God.
Let's see. He is going to begin to flap his massive wings, take off into the air, just barely above the ground, and he is going to move to here. Ray, you can get an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay. Since I did reckless attacks my last turn, does that last the full round, or is it just a straight attack?
It
just
lasts till the start of your next turn?
Yeah, I don't know.
It doesn't.
I've never played a barbarian, so I don't actually know.
What rage?
Okay, what was the question?
That tell you next
yeah.
turn. It does say tell you next turn.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't remember if it actually said that.
Because it gives everything advantage on attacks on you.
That's a natural one.
Nice.
Okay. Very nice.
Wait, are we doing? I can't remember if we decided to do brutal critical.
I think we were doing brutal crit.
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
So I get. Does that apply to the?
I seem to recall Adrian getting a real nasty crit in one of the sessions, so.
So what you're telling me is I need to crit with this Dragon Slayer thing on him?
Oh
Yeah.
dear
Yes.
Do it.
And then I need to roll. So. So that's another.
And you need to get away from me, but remember, I have a lot of tricks. I
had a plan to help
tricks.
that, and it didn't work because now I'm stunned.
62 points of damage.
Okay.
Damn!
That's very nice damage.
Well, I get an extra die for critting, so.
Yeah, you do. Okay. That was
62.
a very good chunk. Now, let's see. Durden is 15 feet away.
Oh, crap.
Oh, look at that. His bite has a reach of 15 feet.
Are you kidding me?
Go, Gadget, elongate neck.
Oh wait, I'm stunned.
I mean, they have
Shit.
long... Yeah, you would have gotten an opportunity attack, but you're stunned, so you...
Oh, I was gonna do a reaction, but
Dragons have great reach.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for reference, because it would come up if you guys moved in and out of his threat range anyway, his bite has a reach of 15 feet, claw has a reach of 10 feet, and tail has a reach of 20 feet in a cone.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't want a tail.
He is going to make one bite attack against Durden. So close to a nat 20. It was on it, but then it rolled over to the 14. Does a 28 hit?
Nah, 28 doesn't hit me at all. You know, wizards walking around with 29 AC are is a thing. You know?
If it's any condolences, it's real trash damage here.
Once upon a time, mage armor and shield.
Yeah.
No, right?
So that's going to be...
Thank you, Watsy.
Oh, that's better. 13 piercing and 12 cold. It snaps at you.
I don't think I have any resistance to cold. Check. Oh, no, because I'm gold, so that's fire. So how much was it total?
It was 13 piercing and 12 cold. So that's 25 total. And lucky for you, it can only make one bite attack. And it can't get its tail in there to smack you with that.
Yeah, you can't turn around, suck a butt. That's
So instead,
He's gonna smack me with the tail.
instead he's going to make a different kind of attack against you, Forge. He's going to look over his shoulder and reach his hand out towards you as though he's going to grasp you. But it is a weapon attack, so let's see. Does a 24 hit you?
Give me a second.
I want to react.
You know what? I'm gonna use my Ring of Regret, make him re-roll the attack.
oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh,
He has to take the new roll,
He has
right?
to take the new. He takes the new roll. Yeah.
Okay, the new roll is a 28.
Well, fuck. Yes, that will hit.
Okay. So you are now grappled and restrained by him in his claws. And that allows him to do a free action of flying up to 80 feet in any direction while holding on to you.
Okay.
Jesus.
And he is going to use that movement to fly straight up.
Oh, that's not good.
And he disappears into the clouds above, taking Forge with him.
Oh, that's not good. I was gonna heal Forge on my go. That's really bad.
It's fine. It's fine. This actually helps my plan a little bit.
Ray, your turn.
Well, my ran away like a coward. Should probably actually shout that at him. I'm gonna go over here to Adrian. Can I attempt to pull the gold strands off of him?
Yes, you can either try to pull Adrian out of there, which would be a strength check, or you can attack them with your weapon. They have an AC and a set number of hit points.
I'll try and pull him out. With my
Pull them out?
strength.
Okay. Go ahead and make that strength check.
Advantage because I'm raging. And that
Yes.
is a number natural 20.
for a total of
25.
25 is the exact number that you needed.
Oh shit balls.
Thank God that was with an advantage because one was a nat 1 and one was a nat 20.
The longer this goes on, the higher those DCs get.
Thank God we didn't wait any longer.
You manage to break Adrian free, and those golden tendrils snap and crumble. And as soon as they hit the floor, they turn molten again and creep down into the cracks, disappearing from sight. But Adrian, you are no longer grappled, restrained, or stunned.
Ooh, before your turn too.
Thank the gods, thank you.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Ray?
No, I think that's everything I can do. I only have a bonus action, so.
Did you
Adrian,
did you
you're up.
delete me off the?
I did not. I moved you to the GM layer.
Oh, it took
That's
away,
not good.
it took away my initiative.
It's still on my tracker.
Okay.
It'll show up again when I put you back on the normal layer.
Okay.
I will, if I can, as part of my bonus action or free action or whatever, tell Adrian that the dragon took Forge that way. Point out.
Okay.
I have a mentally unstable something or other over by me.
She doesn't know that, so.
There was a big fat dragon kind of blocking Adrian's view from that as well. So, but Adrian, you're up. You are not stunned or anything, so you have your full round of actions.
Go ahead and I clasp my hand on her shoulder.
Thank you, little one. Much appreciated.
And
The imagery of that, since I am so short.
I know, it's just like bend to one knee.
Yeah.
Oh, balls. Okay, so much has happened. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This will be okay. Let me just check something real quick. You know what? Just out of curiosity, how's everyone looking right now? How we doing, guys? What we doing? Aside from Forge, because I can't see
I'm
him.
only putting Beauregard there so people can, so chat can see the what's going on in the room.
Oh yeah.
I will. I'll just mark him with that, so
There
you
we
can
go.
move him around, and people will know that he's.
He's just now spectating.
F me sideways. Okay, I'm just gonna do my original plan because unfortunately, since I cannot see Forge, I cannot help. So I'm gonna go ahead and Misty Step across the way. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. And I actually can make it with my normal speed over here. And I'm going to touch Kage on his back, since I imagine he's kind of facing away from me.
Trying to murder the cat.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be like, all right, come back to us, buddy. And cast Lesser Restoration on him
Okay.
to get rid of the charm.
And yeah, I believe that is absolutely something that Lesser Restoration does. And Kage, you feel your foggy mind begin to clear and realize you're standing there facing your good pal Perseus with a sword drawn pointed at him.
I do have memory of this, right?
You do have memory of everything that transpired.
Hey, go, buddy.
It all kind of comes back to you the moment that fog in your mind clears.
Pat,
Oh
pat.
man. Sorry, little buddy. Good use of that sword, though. I'll look up and go, oh, fuck you.
And yeah, that was my bonus action to Misty Step, my movement, and then my Lesser Restoration. Yeah, we good. That's it.
Okay. Now, what you can't see on the tracker is that it is Forge's turn. Forge, you can't really see anything other than the body of the dragon that is clutching onto you and holding you quite close to its chest. You are grappled and restrained, but if you want, you can make a strength check versus a strength roll from the dragon to try and break free.
Oh, I'm not going to try to break free. There's something else I'm going to try to do.
It is also worth noting that if you did manage to break free, you would still fall 80 feet.
So, are we using actual science in regards to what happens with the grease fire when it's exposed to steam?
Depends on the intent.
Well, see, I still have my lantern, which I could use to cast prestidigitation to ignite the grease on the dragon, which would then cause it to burst into flames.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
It would. Absolutely.
Vaporized liquid in a grease fire creates a steam explosion.
Mm-hmm.
It does if there's enough of it.
Well, there are 3 cauldrons up, or 5 cauldrons up there.
Yes. The area that you're in at the moment is more of a cloud than it is expanded steam from a sudden heating of water, but
I'm going to ignite the grease on it anyway.
yeah, okay, you can absolutely do that. And I'm not even going to have you make a roll on this. I mean, it's prestidigitation, it's a cantrip. You have full control of your cantrips, and he's covered in grease. So the grease ignites, and he is going to begin taking damage on his turn every round until that fire is extinguished, which not easy to do with grease fires.
In a room full of lava.
And yeah, on his turn as well, if you are still grappled by him, you will take damage at the same time he does.
That's okay. Forge has no sense of self-preservation.
That's fair. But for the moment, yeah, you light this dragon up. That brings us round to Durden, who I don't believe is there at the moment. So we will delay his turn until after Perseus.
Perseus is
I'm going to step away for just a sec.
going to hold his action until I see the return of a flaming dragon that I can stab.
Okay, so do you want to hold an action, or do you want to delay your turn?
No, I'm just delaying my turn.
Delaying your turn, okay. So that will bring us right back around to Durden.
Up here. Sorry about that. It's going real fast.
No worries.
Bring me flaming lizard.
So that's 15.
Oh.
I guess if it's in order, I'll put forth the best effort, right? How's Ray looking?
I mean, I'm down a little bit. Just let that 20. I don't remember how many points of damage I took. Let's say 22 points. So, not a lot.
Can I tell from where they are how well Adrian, Kage, and Perseus are doing health-wise?
You were close enough to Adrian to see the state that he is in. The other two are too far out of view. And Adrian...
I have I have 2/3 of health.
Yeah. A little bit battered, but seen worse.
Alright, then I'm going to hold off on doing healing. Yes, don't sleep. Loading annoyance. dragons and one in the middle. So I am going to. And I did not see the kitty cat with the. Did not see the kitty cat with the dragon slayer, so I'm going to make this fair. Wish I could keep that with the dragon slayer because he would definitely do this.
You are quiet, Azrin.
I am.
Yeah.
I have to look at my mixer.
Oh, you just came back up.
I already got that person, so I'm gonna. Okay. You are gonna be used for damage dealing because holy shit, you just want to hurt people. God damn. Okay, so that would be. So I'm going to cast. Oh no, because they're too far away. God damn it. I was gonna heal them, but they don't need healing. Can I? That dragon's up in the freaking clouds, isn't it?
Sure is. And you can see a faint glow within those clouds somewhere, as though something may be on fire, but not enough to really pinpoint exactly where it is.
He said, and I don't see Forge, but I know it grabbed Forge. God damn
Yep.
This thing. It's annoying. You know what? I'm just gonna ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Absolutely do that. So that will bring us to Kage.
So is he completely obscured, the dragon? You said there's a faint glow.
Yeah, there's a faint glow, but for mechanics purposes, he's completely obscured.
So in other words, there's no chance of hitting him.
It would be a roll at disadvantage. It's like attacking an invisible person. You can attack where you think they are. You make the roll at disadvantage. DM handles it from there.
Darkness.
Oh, darkness.
Okay, hold on. Well, first of all, for my bonus action, I'm going to activate my Crimson Right. Take that. So flames go down my sword. Let's see here. All right. Then after that, let's see here. I'm going to try to hit him with an Eldritch Blast, which is 2 beams at this level. So you said disadvantage?
Yep.
Well, that probably doesn't cut it at a 10.
And will not do it, unfortunately.
This might. 19?
19 will not.
Oh, okay.
Comes close, but not quite.
And then just kind of under my breath, son of a bitch. Since I used cantrip as my attack action, can I real quickly just kick some gold into the lava?
Absolutely. I mean, there are plenty of piles that are spilling into the lava already, but you can absolutely add to that by kicking some in.
Maybe piss him off a little bit more.
Okay.
And then for my movement, I'm going to try to spread out here. And
I think you should all stay clumped together, but that's just me.
Yeah, you would love that.
Safety in numbers, right?
That's not how that works.
Never split the party.
Yay! me.
We all gonna walk around, arms hand in hand, singing "Kumbaya."
Forming a giant target.
Oh, we're not gonna walk. We're gonna skip around that way.
It's very
There you
soothing for your
Skip,
soul to do.
skip,
I'm just
skip,
saying.
my Lou.
Okay, so Kage skips his way over to that pillar. And that puts us at the top of initiative. Now, I do have to ask everyone, because it is 11:40 at the moment. Do we want to finish this battle, or do we want to do the rest of this battle in a different session?
I think a different session.
Is this the final battle?
This is the final battle. The dragon is currently down about a quarter of its health.
Yeah, let's.
And I'm assuming there's going to be a decent amount of RP and story after this.
Yeah, there will be a bit of an
Yeah.
epilogue after it as well.
So another
Might be best.
I'm
another
going to defer
episode.
to the new parents.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't want to rush the story.
Yeah.
That's,
Agreed.
I can get behind that. Because I think I mentioned in Discord with SONATA II, I kind of rushed the final battle a bit, and it left me a little bit disappointed because I didn't really get to give it the gravitas that I felt it deserved. And I don't want to do that with this one. So I'm certainly okay with finishing off in a different session if everyone else is.
Yeah.
I mean, in all
Okay.
fairness, we should have all taken the time to go down and make sure Eugene was dead.
I mean, to be fair, you had no reason to believe that he was anything but dead. He fell many hundreds of feet, and you heard him hit the bottom.
That's very true.
Actually, you know what?
um,
I feel Splotchy should have told us that his body wasn't there when she got down there.
Oh, his
He was
body was still
feather
there. It was there for a while.
I'm just disappointed Splotchy didn't eat him.
That's on Splotchy.
Song Splash.
What kind of wild animal is she?
Domesticated.
If Ziggs puts 2 and 2 together, at some point he will have a talk with her.
Oh, yeah, Ziggs. He's alive still. Anyway, so
Hi.
Oh,
Yeah, that
No.
Ziggs guy.
Questions
Yeah,
and
he's
concerns?
alive. Yeah.
I'm just saying there was some stuff in that Echo Stone vision that was missed. Anyway, that I guess we'll do it for part 1 of part
Darn.
4 of
Skip
Sonata
one.
2.
That's not
I had a
confusing.
plan here, and I'm gonna
believe
forget
I
about
failed
it.
my perception on that, so you can't blame me.
write it
there
down,
was-
Grodon. Write it
there was a
down.
Like a snow leopard skin
ah.
rug and a kobold skin belt on one of the.
There
chapters.
was something in the corner.
I was going to get underneath him and be like, "Don't worry, you can fall for me anytime." I'm gonna have him-
make a note of it somewhere.
Yes,
It's a
It's okay. I have
Great.
Featherfall.
fun.
you can.
Do you?
Ah, you clever bastard.
I was gonna
Well.
catch you in my cube.
Remember, that's how I
Aw.
saved. That's how I saved Splotchy was with
That's,
Featherfall.
Yep.
It's only useful if you're dropped, though. It doesn't help you if you're gently placed into something.
Gently.
Oh God, he's gonna dip you in the freaking cauldron.
Again,
You're gonna get
no
gold plated.
sense of self-preservation.
You're gonna get gold plated, sir.
Forge
Because the
can-
dragon's
Forge-
gonna bling you.
Forge it considers himself a tool, not a living being.
Well,
This is gonna be fun.
yeah,
tool.
there's so much. You haven't even seen half of the stuff that is going to happen.
If Forge
this
dies
fight.
in the lava,
On the side.
it's going to be the full-on Terminator 2 scene with him with a thumbs up going
Oh
down.
God.
Yeah, no.
Wait. Does this mean that Forge is the right tool for the job?
Forge is always the right tool for the job.
Oh gee.
As per
I
the
mute the
artificer
entire
class.
How do you mute a whole call?
How do I delete someone else's tweet?
Right?
Wonderful, you
yeah.
mute them.
So I guess that'll do it for us here in part 1. Thank you for joining us. Didn't expect there to be a part 2 of part 4 of campaign 2, adventure 2, but there will be, and there's a lot of interesting things to come.
campaign.
We will let you know when that's going to be taking place and look forward to seeing you there, as well as the rest of you. It is well over time, so I'm not going to do the usual outro. You guys know we have shows.
We do
We
this.
have shows. You know this later.
It is known.
It is known. They are in the chat. If you don't know, now you know.
Now you know.
All right,
These are the
so we
shows.
will
This is the
catch
way.
y'all on Monday for another episode of No Way Out.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Have a good one, everyone.